Okie dokie. Good morning, boys and girls. Okay, right. Today is time to explore the Siren Isle. I've been putting this off for a little while. We're not on the PTR just yet. I want to get some retail stuff done for the first 10-20 minutes of the stream today. But I want to explore the Siren Isle today. That's my main goal. But also, I have the opportunity to reintroduce you lot to my man Stan. Some of you will remember Stanley from way back in the day. I know not many of you are here live right now, but anybody catching the VODs, Stanley is back. I spent a bunch of time yesterday trying to figure out how to get him set up in a slightly smarter way. Here's the moment of truth. Let's see if Stanley's awake. Hey Stanley, are you awake this morning? Do you want to come say hi to the boys and girls?
Good morning. Of course, I'd love to say hi to the boys and girls. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
He's still as shameless as always. My man Stan. Thanks. Now shoo. Thank you. All right, there we go. Stanley is back. We can have a bit of a play with Stanley. I've been meaning to get him set up for a while. He's where's my UI gone? He's quite fun to play with. He's quite fun. But first thing, let's get a quick few patron orders and stuff out of the way, because I am desperate to keep my professions up to speed. Absolutely desperate to keep them up to speed, especially going into the next season. Knowing full well that I'm going to end up taking a bit of time off over Christmas, as I do most years. It is absolutely vital I get my professions in good order. 15 orders? Hello? 1, 2... Only 3 of them are Flickr orders, though. Holy! That's more orders than I think I've ever seen before in my life. Okay. Let's get some
Innkeeper of Moonglade says, "Hi Stanley, how many sigils do you have in Warcraft Rumble?"
Oh, he's probably got loads. He's probably hundreds.
I have an abundance of sigils in Warcraft Rumble, enough to impress even the most seasoned adventurers. Check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Stan. Thanks. I was playing some more Rumble yesterday, actually. A little bit after stream. I wouldn't go as far as to say I've got the Rumble bug yet, but it's definitely fun. It was never the fact that Rumble wasn't fun. That was the thing for me. It wasn't that the game wasn't fun. It was the fact that it ran like absolute trash on my phone. And even using an emulator, it ran really, really poorly. But hopefully now with the desktop one, it works slightly better. But good morning, Innkeeper. Welcome in. Good morning. Let's get some of these orders blasted through real fast. These don't cost as much to do, so let's just get them done. Can you make Stanley quieter? He's much louder than me. I can make Stanley quieter, yes. I didn't realise he was quite so loud. Okay, Stanley might be a little bit quieter this time. Hey Stanley, do you think that you can maybe whisper a little bit rather than being quite so loud? That delay though. I need to speed Stanley up. Maybe he wasn't listening. Oh no, we're having the first set of technical issues. Did he just ignore me? Or did I mute him? Now what have I done? I think I might have just muted him, you know. Hang on. Hey, Stanley, you still there?
I'm here, ever ready to assist. Remember,
Okay.
check for a Twitch Prime.
Yeah, he's quite
Merry
loud,
Christmas.
isn't he? He is quite loud. He should be a little bit more chill. Oh, Stanley, my man, shoo. Right, leatherworking one's done. Let's get jewel crafting ones done real fast. It must be on a Thursday where all of the reset on orders actually happens. Like natural orders, not your flicker catch-up ones then. Because there definitely wasn't anywhere near as many of these yesterday. But yeah, we're going to go have a little bit of a look at the Siren Isle. That means I've got to boot up the PTR, get that loaded. It might not be a terrible idea to get that loaded in the background while we do this, actually. Let's real quick make sure you should have in-game audio at least. PTR 11.0.7. Right, get you warmed up and ready. My thoughts, and from what I've seen at least, is that there isn't a huge amount of stuff on the Siren Isle. Not that like appeals heavily to goblins. There's some stuff. There's definitely stuff, but I'm not convinced there's a huge amount. The only potential is going to be this ring, really, and potentially ring enchants. That's really the only thing that sort of screams gold-making potential, but because it's the only thing, it might get pounced on by 500 people. Right. Oh, flipping hell. Which account is it going to be? I'm going to assume it's that one. Copy characters. Copy Europe. Well, that's not a good start, is it? Am I to assume this is the right realm? Well, this could be a problem. Okay. Does this make a level 70? That makes a level 70. I need a level 80 to play with. I need a level 80 to test with. I need to copy my character in. Copy account data? Live account data to this. Sure, do it. Alright, let's let that do, because that sometimes takes a minute. Okay. Some more work orders quick. Got some coffee on the go. Is it finished yet? It looks like it might have done. I noticed that the World of Warcraft channel has a... Where's it gone? Oh, that's Drizzling Rose's Miro board. There's a... Where's it gone? Everything coming in 11.0.7. We might need to have a little bit of a look at this as well. Let's Oh, it's another official World of Warcraft video done by Kalani. Nice. He's basically their official spokesperson from a YouTube perspective these days. It's quite cool. I'll have a little bit of a look at that in a minute as well. Guild order. Fishing cap. Do I have the tailoring fishing cap on any of my characters? This is the same dude that put in the order the other day. He's learnt his lesson of doing these though. Do I have that recipe on anybody? I don't think I do. No, that's a lie. I do have that order. I do have that. I have that on Much Zoomies, I think. No, I have that on my Warlock, I believe. Has this copied over yet? Oh. Is the PTR dead? Is this going to really screw with all of my plans for today? Is it going to screw with my plans, the fact that I was going to do PTR stuff today and the PTR doesn't work? This could be a problem, couldn't it? How do we undo this? There's no undo on this. Report issue. Your PTR don't flipping work.
Krish49 says, never used Stanley. What can it do? Stanley is here to chat, provide information, and occasional humor. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
One thing he also forgets he can do is he can sell out like a beast. Welcome in, Chris. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Right, PTR's dead. PTR's dead as a dodo. Well, that's really changed all of my plans today. Can't get out of this. Having to Alt F4 out the game doesn't feel good. Was this the character that could... Was this the tailor that could do the fishing cap thing, though?
Hello there.
Crafting orders. Oh, no. Still apparently not. Why don't I have this fishing cap recipe? Wasn't this the character that we went into hats and shit with, though? Did I spec all the way into this and then never buy the damn recipe? Huh. Looks like I might have done. Let's go fix that real quick. Let's go fix that real quick. It'll be you.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
They're the enchants. Fishing cap. You.
Stay the course.
Aloha, howdy do. Hello, hello, how are you? Welcome in. All of the greetings, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Now, we should also, in theory, be able to recraft this properly. That was the plan. Oh, I'm missing my weekly order. Back we go.
What brings you here?
Yoink. Might as well grab that while we're here. Okay. Why do you want it? Oh, you want it at Q5. It claims I can only do it. Why is it claiming I can only do it at Q4? This is a recraft option. This is clearly an indication that this dude made it with cheap mats to begin with. Yeah, he clearly did it with cheap mats in the beginning, but he's willing. He's thrown me a tip, so we'll nice him. We'll nice him. Get him his Q5 fishing hat. Clearly, it was made with lower quality mats, hence the recraft. But we're good at this game. There we go. There we go, there we go. Bang out this dude's other orders while we're here. Oh, missing a lot of materials. What are we missing for all of these? Q1 shards? Q1 shards and Q2 exquisites. What a random selection of stuff to not have. Wasn't even my long boy. Lol. Right, let's try the PTR again. Maybe it was just glitched. Where's it gone? That one. Is it? Did I maybe select the wrong account? Is it maybe WoW 10 for some reason? Surely not. Oh. Well, that one doesn't work at all. Well, it's clearly not that one then. Who would have thought just logging on to the PTR would be the tough bit? I managed to log in, switched a couple of times between regions. Sometimes helps populating the character list. Do I just leave it a minute? Just not touch it? He says it's touching it. Seems pretty scuffed for me. It's a bit of a disappointing patch. Expect more drops in prices as people leave. Christmas is a weird time for like MMO games anyway, because you have some people that all of a sudden have twice as much free time because it's Christmas, and then you have some people that have like even less playtime because, you know, it's Christmas. It's kind of weird. This is kind of why I think launching this patch on the 17th of December was a really weird. I mean, it fits.
Hey, Bloodsangles 2024. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Ah, thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Question about professions and alt setups. Do you think it's a waste of time to have more than one crafter for all the professions? Or should I only have one? No. Well, if we're talking about retail here, at least anyway, concentration promotes having more copies of every profession, since the more concentration you have access to, the more potential gold you can make with most professions. So having multiple copies is actually a benefit now. It didn't used to be, but it absolutely is now. This doesn't seem to work though. How am I going to... Do I just uninstall the PTR and install it again? We can always do that, can't we? Because it seems pretty scuffed. Maybe logging in on an existing character that I've already got. And then logging out again. See if it just triggers some magic something going on behind the scenes. Right, what's this doing? Coffee. How many of each profession do you recommend? As many as you can. It scales linearly. The more characters you have, the more professions you have, the more concentration you have, the more gold you can make from it. Right, well we can at least log in, but the problem is this dude's level 70. I don't want to have to level a character to level 80 to just test the Siren Isle first, and nobody got time for that on the PTR. Would 8 of each be too much? No, quite literally, there is no such thing as too much. Like, every additional profession you add to the pile is an extra 1,000 concentration that you can use. Professions in the War Within, for the most part right now, is all about converting that bar of concentration into gold. And you do that by using quality 2 materials and the concentration. So you keep your crafting cost as cheap as possible. You let your concentration do the hard work of pushing it to a quality 3 item. And by design, you want to do that as many times as you possibly can, because you've only got 1,000 concentration per character. So you want many characters. There's no such thing as too much. Obviously, time is a factor, and your effort is a factor as well. But the best public example of this is, I haven't got a link to it to hand, but Zanzaful recently did a little video showcasing that he now has 240 characters set up with enchanting, I think. So that goes to show that, you know, there's basically no such thing as an upper limit. I think my PTR's scuffed. What would you suggest as a second profession for concentration builds if enchanting is first? Well, enchanting is really only used because it's so quick and easy to level up. Alchemy is pretty good. Jewel crafting's pretty good. The blacksmithing to a degree can be good. Alloys still make just as much money as that. To be honest, most of the professions have something. The only 2 professions that struggle right now are tailoring and leatherworking. The rest of them, though, the rest of them have all got options. I'm going to try something quite drastic, which is just straight up uninstalling the PTR. Although it doesn't seem to... Yes, uninstall. Sorry, you can't do it whilst World of Warcraft is running. Oh, I have to close both instances of WoW to uninstall. Brutal. Maybe we go play some Rumble while I figure this bullshit out. Right, uninstall. WoW isn't running. That's a real sign that something's scuffed in it. Right, there we go. God bless fiber internet, though. We'll get it installed again in about 2 minutes. Personally, I think it's a real issue with the current system. Promoting having a load of alts to gain some gold based on your concentration to craft 2 or 3 times a week is ridiculous. It's how would I phrase this? It's what has happened because of the way the rest of the system works as well, though. We've been talking over the last few days, a couple of us, how because concentration obviously isn't it. The only restriction with concentration is how much of it you have. You have 1,000 of it, up to 1,000 of it. Everybody gains it at the same rate. Everybody then has different options to use it, but you're not limited to whether you use it for yourself or to craft things to sell to others. Whereas if they maybe put some limitation on it so that you could only use it to craft it for yourself. Let's say it was designed to be like a self-crafted, everything you craft with concentration becomes warbound, for example. Maybe they switch it to something that is designed so that you know, it's for your personal use only. Taking it away from it being something that you can just mass craft and sell. Does that make the game better or worse by doing that? I personally think that it probably makes the game even worse. I think that's a step backwards, because at least at the moment you can still make gold with your professions. You're just limited to how much of it you can do. But I kind of think, dare I say it, this is exactly what Blizzard wants. Blizzard doesn't want a handful of individuals, e.g. goblins, monopolizing and making the professions entirely redundant for the other 99% of players. Which is what happened in Dragonflight. It's a knee-jerk reaction to what happened in Dragonflight. They spent all this time and effort building a wonderful new crafting system, probably extreme amounts of time, effort, and cost, to then have it be basically pointless for the vast majority of the players to even consider engaging with. So by adding concentration, they said, right, well, now everybody can at least dip their toe in the water with their professions. Every single person can come along with 1,000 concentration and make between probably 5 to 10,000 gold twice a week. Every single player has that ability. Now, we as goblins aren't happy with 5 to 10,000 gold a week. We want more. We want to put more effort in and get more out of it. The way we have to do that, because we're not happy with that 5 to 10,000 gold per profession, per character, the way we scale that is by having lots and lots and lots of alts. That's more of an us problem than it is an anybody else problem. It's just the it's the result of what the meta is right now. There's no perfect solution, because if you give goblins the ability to print huge amounts of gold with the professions, because it's a living, breathing economy, the only way that happens is by certain individuals hoovering up more of the sales. And if certain individuals hoover up more of the sales, we end up back at the scenario of the ultimate extremes, which was Shadowlands Legendaries all over again, which was absolutely incredible for like 3 people per server and absolutely dog shit for everybody else. It's like Kahani said, it's quite an elegant solution. Concentration in its current form is quite an elegant solution. It's just not, because at the end of the day, at least it is scalable. If you are somebody that likes to play with the crafting professions a lot, you do have at least the option to scale your operation, and you scale it by leveling more characters and logging into them more frequently and tinkering around a bunch more, getting your tools in order on a bunch of different characters. That's the gameplay loop in that direction. Bring back inspiration. Oh god, I'm not sure I agree with that one. Inspiration was tragically bad. In my opinion, I think inspiration was tragically bad because it deliberately generated twice as much waste product as it produced product that people actually wanted. In order to make quality 3s, you had to produce twice as much quality 2s, and then you had to hope to all hell that you could cover your costs by the time you've sold it all. It was violently horrible for most people. The bar on making things profitable is too high. Having all of the tools, all the skill trees, we know goblins will do the ungodly stuff to make it more profitable, but the more casual player is going to do it once or twice, but they'll not be doing this at a big scale. Is the bar really that high, though? It was high in Dragonflight. It was high in Dragonflight because you absolutely had to be bleeding edge. The bar's really not that high. You can make a brand new level 70. You can ding level 70 and within half an hour craft something profitably with your profession. You don't need full blue tools. This is what concentration allows, right? It allows players to not have to hyper focus, hyper min max. Concentration brings the bar right down. Even not enchanting, right? Even other professions, within 20 minutes with basically any profession, fly around, pick up a few treasures, level it to 50, get some green profession gear, and then there'll be something that you can press with your concentration that will make you some profit. The bar's really low in terms of getting into it. Yes, if you want to hyper optimize, it takes a while, but I think that's a path that makes sense. And like I said, it all stems from the fact that we're just not happy with that 5,000 to 10,000 gold once or twice a week, because we're greedy goblins and want more. 5,000 to 10,000 gold for a casual player means they don't have to piss around doing dragon flights. Oh, we've got music all of a sudden. That's loud. Hang on. That's really loud. Oh, I don't think you guys hear that. You're lucky. That's really loud. My poor ears. Give me options. Jesus. Whew. Right. You're lucky you didn't hear that. Right, is it going to let me make a character now? Please. Please. Oh, Lord. Alright. Your voice is still low even when you screamed my poor ears. It's because I have a limiter on. I might need to adjust how impactful it is. I deliberately make it so that even if I scream, I don't blow your eardrums out. I did actually tinker with my microphone settings a little bit yesterday, though. I had to do an update to the microphone or something weird, which might have caused some craziness. Hang on. This should make me, okay, that's made me a little bit louder. That should make me a little bit louder, but without blowing you up. Okay, either way, this doesn't seem to work, does it? I need to go check all my alts and then drain that concentration bar. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And the nice thing is at least once it's set up, it's done, right? This is why a lot of players are tinkering with it now. We might only be a couple of months into the expansion, but the reality is that the way concentration works is it's likely to be profitable nearly the entire expansion, just purely because every time we go through a new season, there'll be a new spike in demand that'll hoover up all of the overflow for the most part. Not to mention, when a new season starts, goblins will do goblin things and reset all the markets, and prices will go up. And you know, we know from past experience that true supply and demand curves don't really work all that well at the beginning of a season, because you know, goblins will just buy out a bunch of shit and reset it and all of that sort of stuff. I had you on 80 volume, it's better now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had to tweak with some stuff yesterday. It should sound better now. In trying to get Stanley to work. I had to play around with a bunch of stuff. I might not have much success playing on the PTR today if it won't flipping let me in. If it won't let me copy my character over. I'm not leveling a character on the PTR to 80 just to go and fuck about with the Siren Isle. If it won't let me copy my character in, if it won't let me copy my account data, there's not a lot I can do here. Maybe while I'm waiting for this to do, we can watch the... Where's it gone? Everything we need to know about the Siren Isle video. We can maybe have a little look at this. Turn the tunes off. Do you have...
Folks, this is called...
Yeah, you do. Let's give this a go. This, for reference, let's share the love. See what we are actually to expect in the new zone, if we can get in and have a little bit of a test.
Hey folks, this is Kalani. Patch 1107 goes live on December 17th and it introduces a whole host of new content. There's a brand new zone to explore, Siren Isle, which offers unique gameplay options, chances to get some shiny new rewards, and a powerful new ring to collect. The story of the War Within continues with a prologue for patch
from what I've heard.
11.1. We'll explore the future of the Kirin Tor after the fall of Dalaran, and the turbulent timeways and Plunderstorm events will be returning. Humans and Kulturan will get a new customization option. Cross-faction keys are being added in.
Oh god, you know they're clutching at straws when having pointy ears makes the everything you need to know list. Oh my days.
See racial ability tuning and so much more. So let's go over everything coming in patch 11.0.7. Patch 1107 brings us a whole new zone, Siren Isle. The island was previously used as an Azerite mine by the Kulturan in the Fourth War, but has since been abandoned. The miners that...
Technically, this is obviously the lore of the zone. From what I'm led to believe anyway, it's actually an old school BFA island expedition map that was never used, that they've just repurposed for this zone, which makes me think that the zone is actually really
left
small.
behind have mysteriously disappeared, so it's up to you to discover what fate befell them and unlock the secrets of Siren Isle. We'll join a band of goblins, Arathi and Earthen, who are leading an expedition to
Hey, it was Jack.
Investigate a strange pulse of energy
Jack was already
originating
on the
from the island, but those pulses have drawn many different creatures to the same shores. We'll see a weekly rotation of Naga, Vrykul and pirate invaders to keep things interesting, and you'll also need to contend with powerful tempests that regularly batter the island. During these tempests, powerful enemies surge forth from the sea, but your allies will provide you with various vehicles and tools to level the playing field and keep Siren Isle under our control. By fighting back the encroaching enemies, you can collect valuable treasures as well as special keys that will help you unlock a unique mount. Threir, Eyes of the Siren. This is the Stormcrow mount that has been in the game files since Pandaria. I know so many mount collectors who are very eager to finally get their hands on this special mount. There are also dangerous caves.
Oh, hello. Let's see what's going on here then. Contribute to major excavations. Dispatch a team of kobolds to excavate an unexplored cave and examine the strange energies. Entering the revealed cave and completing the event may earn you some stuff. Some crate... that's slightly hidden behind my camera here, but crate of bygone riches. Activate the event. Activating seems to cost you 5 flame-blessed iron. Okay. World of Currency Craft continues. Alternatively, we have the Drain. Team of skilled explosive experts will open the cave, allowing access to valuable loot within it. Sounds very goblin-y, doesn't it? Entering the revealed cave and completing the event will earn you a Time Lord Crackling Citrine. That's clearly one of the gems that goes into this new ring. The Arathi airship will blast open the cave, clearing the way for an all-out assault to eliminate the threat within. Entering the revealed cave and completing the event will earn you another alternative gem for your ring, I guess.
That each faction on the Isle wants to explore.
Oh, no, you just straight up throw your blessed iron at the problem. Okay, so this is going to be a zone-wide contribution thing. Okay, so everybody can chip in here, or alternatively, somebody turns up with 100 of their iron and just opens it, right?
You can choose which excavation you want to fund and progress to unearth those special caves and take on the dangerous enemies that wait within.
Are
As you
these
conquer the isle
gonna
and
be
take
daily
part
or
in
weekly?
content, you'll be collecting Flame Blast Iron, a new currency you can trade in for all new mounts, transmog.
See what we got on here then. So Wheezy's Vintage Wave Shredder, 10,000. There's your mount. The Water Blaster gun. That will go nicely with my Murloc suit. Pink Tropical Swimwear Ensemble. What's the theme here? So confused. This feels like this. You know those games that were like plaguing Steam for a long time that were just dumb level asset flips. It kind of feels like an asset flip, this whole patch already. Like, there seems to be a real mishmash of like, oh yeah, you get like a blue lightning pigeon, and you get some tropical swimwear. Oh, you have to open up some caves. Oh, we're gonna use a map from 7 years ago that we didn't bother using. It's like what can we find at the back of the cupboard that we haven't used?
Pets and other rewards. You'll also be able to purchase item level 584 catch-up gear, making it super easy to gear up your alts.
584 catch-up gear, what's the cost on these? 175 a go? Well, if you're looking at 10,000 for the mount, I imagine 175 a go is really quick and easy.
Or any characters you haven't had time to focus on yet. In your adventures, you'll also discover a mysterious...
Can't believe I can hear Manthi's voice. Dude, what have you done? I'm confused. I'm confused.
ring, Circe's Circlet. Unlike most rings we've seen in the past, you can actually see this one on your character model in-game.
Oh,
the
shit!
ring has 3 special sockets that you can place 3 different types of new powerful gems into. You'll be collecting Thunder, Sea, and Wind Citrine gems. There are 4 of each type of gem, so you have 12 gems to collect and experiment with. You can freely socket and remove them, so it's easy to mix and match them to find a loadout that works for you. Each gem provides unique bonuses like dealing extra damage or some extra healing, giving you a boost of secondary stats, or even triggering your party members' gems for them. Each week you'll be able to upgrade your Circe's Circlet to increase its item level and power up your
Circe's Circlet. What a dumb name. It's just a ring, isn't it?
Gems further to give you an extra boost to help get those end of season milestones secured and give you a bit of a head start in season 2. The ring will also unlock special island powers.
Wait, super juiced. Gain the ability to activate the TR-06 Pummeler and the Nuclear Target Painter while at the Sea Fury Tempest on the Siren Isle. I don't know what they do. Sure.
Every week that can help you achieve your Siren Isle goals and open up new ways to play. You'll be able to find hidden treasure chests for extra rewards, swim faster and find treasures in the water, and your character will become more powerful while on Siren Isle. So securing this ring, socketing it with your favourite gems, and upgrading it as the weeks go by will be very important no matter what kind of content you enjoy to take part in.
Right.
Patch 1107 will also introduce new story quests to explore the fate of the Kirin Tor in the aftermath of Dalaran's fall, help the Order confront their past mistakes, and rebuild for a brighter future. The War Within story will also continue with a prologue for patch 11.1, which lays the foundation for the next big chapter in the World of Warcraft story.
I was going to say, that's literally what this event is, isn't it? I say event, that's kind of how it feels here. It feels like a very, very filler patch kind of styly thing, where they're just kind of like, well, here's something to keep you busy for another 8 weeks. This I think, is really going to start to highlight the downside of this, like, absolutely rampant push to keep new content in your face every 8 weeks. That you can really start to see the quality dip. This is the first major patch first major patch, because the 0.5 anniversary event was an event, wasn't it? It's the first major patch of The War Within. And it's an asset flip. Doesn't bode well.
The Turbulent Time Waits event will return in the new year, giving us back-to-back time-walking events from each expansion with increased rewards. You'll be able to get heroic raid loot from each weekly time-walking cache. The constant time-walking makes it a great opportunity to farm time.
Heroic loot from these. Isn't everybody heroic geared by now anyway because of delves? Wasn't that the point of delves? Isn't everybody like 315-ish now accidentally? I'm not sure.
Badges, and it's also the perfect time to get any alts leveled up that you may have left behind. Mastering the time ways again will reward you with the timely Buzzbee Skyriding mount, so there's something for everyone for venturing through the time ways. The Plunderstorm event will also be returning at the start of next year with all new rewards for you to pick up from the Plunder Store. You can also pick up a lot of the old rewards from the first round of Plunderstorm if you happen to.
I'm unironically quite looking forward to Plunderstorm again. I think they did quite well with Plunderstorm the first time. I just hope that they give a few new abilities and stuff, so you don't have like pure sweat lords day one. I put my phone sound volume at maximum. Couldn't hear you. Anything else in the stream? Except your voice. Now I can hear it. It's loud. Oh, yeah. I tweaked with some microphone settings yesterday, and I'd clearly knocked a switch, and I've unbrokened it. It's fine now. Or it should be. I'm clearly gonna have to check the VOD now, aren't I? But yeah, it should be fine.
To miss it. So you'll soon be able to plunder your hearts out in this fast-paced battle royale game mode. Human and Kulturan characters will also be getting a new Arathi ear customization option.
Wow.
You can pop by the barbershop if you fancy changing things up. Cross-faction gameplay takes another step forward with the addition of cross-faction group content queues. You will now be able to queue for random dungeons and unrated PvP with cross-faction friends, as long as you have a full party ready to adventure.
If you've got a full party, why are you using the random dungeon finder thing? Wait, did I misunderstand that?
Friends, as long as you have a full party.
A full party? If you have what? I guess you do it for the instant travel. Why? Just let... Okay. So if you only have one friend, it doesn't work. Correct. You need to have a minimum of 4 friends to play with the opposite faction. Why? Why do they put these arbitrary restrictions in place? If you're gonna let me if I'm an alliance character and you're gonna let me play with a horde friend, just let us play the game. So strange. So strange. It's a level of stubbornness that I don't understand.
Party ready to adventure. Many holiday events will also see updated rewards and features. Wintervale specifically will see a new event boss fight for you to overcome, and you'll be able to pick up new toys, Wintervale themed transmogs, as well as Grunch, a festive Yeti battle pet. We'll also see updates to various user interface options, and racial abilities will undergo a tuning pass to balance things out. But that's all of the new content coming in patch 11.0.7, so that's it for this video. Thanks for watching, folks. Good luck and have fun, and as always, I will see you next time.
Nice one. I hope Kalani is making bank out of these, you know. The irony for me here is that it kind of feels that if he was to have posted that on his own channel, unironically, I think it'd have got more views. I would go as far as to say that his main channel is probably... He doesn't even get a link to his own channel. Wow. Oh, you better be getting a briefcase of cash for these at least. Doesn't even get a link to his own channel. Damn. How you doing, Pack B? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Doesn't even get a link to his own channel. He didn't take cash. He took a 1% stock option of all the Bruto sales. I mean, if he did, he made out like a bandit. Copy failed. Well, that's not a good start, is it? Probably why it won't let me bring my characters in. Okay then. This is really making testing the new zone a bit difficult, isn't it? When I don't have a level 80 on the PTR and it won't let me copy one. Right then. How do we approach this situation? PTR on my NA account? Does that work? Can I log into my NA account? Copy my level 80 there over? It's not anywhere near as geared, but it might work. Let's try that maybe. Hang on. Please hold. Please hold while I log in. That's not how you spell that. We haven't finished, don't worry. I need a please hold screen. No, I can't type. I use this screen just so I cautiously don't accidentally dox my own password. Can we do a PTR over here? I mean, it's the same PTR technically when you think about it, because there's only one actual PTR. It's the NA PTR. I just wonder if it's somewhat scuffed. If I log into my nabattle.net, try it that way. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to work at all if I do it that way. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm kind of a bit flummoxed what to try. No, it's not going to let me in. It's not going to let me in. Would you worry about doing the artisan security farm where you learn a profession then focus on building a profession security for recipes and blue gear? No. No. There's basically no need to do that anymore. That was only something you really needed to worry about right at the very beginning. Play some Factorio instead. Well, if we're gonna go and if we're gonna spread our wings too far, it's gonna be to go play some Path of Exile. But this was not my plan for today, which is somewhat frustrated me. Colour me frustrated. I'm not leveling a dude from 70 to 80 just to go and test the Siren Isle. That's ridiculous. Just because Blizzard won't let me copy my main character. That also means then I'll end up with a brand new, fresh level 80 with no gear, no nothing. Hot diggity. Alright. I will, I guess, figure that out for tomorrow. I guess we figure that out for tomorrow. I'm left no choice but to play retail. That's annoying. Well, I tried. Well, as good a time as any to burn some concentration and actually make some gold then, I guess. Let me change a few bits and bobs of titles as to not overly mislead people to what we're doing. Right, let's make some gold, I guess. $147 orders behind on Inscription now. Oh my days. We are never going to catch up with Inscription, are we? Never ever. Can get the FELCYCLE mount now. Oh, have people figured it out, have they? Have they done the whole shebang now? I mean, that could be quite interesting to walk through. I've not touched that at all. That could be quite fun. People have figured it out. Welcome in, Dirt, by the way. Good morning. That could be cool. Really, is that it? Okay. Now, of course, we are going to need a guide to follow for this. I'm not, like, I'm going to need to, we're going to need to follow something on this one. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun, actually. I'm going to assume that there's a Wowhead guide or something for it. Let's have a look. FELCYCLE mount now obtainable, but the secret isn't over. What's this then? Secret Finding Discords figured out the code to complete Torch 9 of the... Whoa, hang on, let's at least bring this here. This article is part of our coverage, for the hunt for the FELCYCLE. Finding the inert particular key, finding the particular gem in the Karazhan catacombs, torches 1 and 2, torch 3, 4, 8, 4 through till 7, 8, grey items dropping from Naga for torch 9, uncovered clues, more torch clues, torch 9 solved, mount now obtainable. All previous torches must be completed before you can get the FELCYCLE. Refer to the FELCYCLE guide to learn how to get to this point. Well, link me to the guide then. But apparently there is more. Mystery not over. Torches 10, 11 and 12. refer to the guide I was trying to. Rat's Revenge Guide to Incognito. The Indecipherable FELCYCLE. Here we go then. Right, let's have a blast by this then. Wow. WoW Secrets now actually publish guides directly to Wowhead. Rather than Wowhead stealing them all. Rather than Wowhead stealing them and claiming them as their own. Okay. Because Wowhead has never once done that ever. Okay. How do we get this? How do we get this? How do we get this then? The secret requires the following. The detective title. You can only obtain this by earning the achievement Azeroth's Greatest Detective. See the 20th Anniversary Relations Event Guide. Complete 2 of the following achievements. Assist to the Assistant Guest Relations Manager. Crate Insurance Agent. I saved the party. No crate left behind. Do I have the detective one? I guess we're going to have to start this at the beginning, aren't we? We're of course going to do this on my hunter. So we're not blasting concentration. We are going to FELCYCLE. Concentration can wait. You bet your ass it can wait. Right. Do we have the detective title? D for detective. We don't. That's a good start. That's a great start, that is. Twitch has moved the channel bar to the top. Why? What do you mean? Channel bar to the top? I don't know what you mean. I don't see anything different. Name of the channel and the tags are on the top now? Oh. Oh, not for me. Why not for me? Why do I not get such privileges? Hello? Not for me. Not for me. Still here. Monthly action, by the way. Oh, this is going to screw with your eyeballs. This will screw with your eyeballs. Nope. I still have your original. You watch, it'll change later and I'll know exactly what you mean. It'll be one of those weird rollout things. If I log out and log in again or something, it'll change. We're not going to mess with that. Right, so I need to start off by getting some title. Azeroth's Greatest Detective. Oh, okay. That's a good start, eh? Two of the following. Assistant to the assistant guest. Complete all of the hidden guest relation local stories. Oops. Oops. Twitch has rolled out a beta test for the new user interface, which places the stream title and other information at the top of the screen. Not everybody has the beta UI layout enabled by default. So if you don't see the layout, you are not randomly selected for the beta. Yes! Losers. Clearly I'm not a power user like you lot. Okay, well we don't have that one for starters. That also seems like quite a timely one to do. What about this one? Crate insurance agent. Find and return 6 celebration crates with a Zygor guide. Love that. Love that. No crate left behind. Right. We're on. Let's go. Wait, did Streamlabs just plug my TSM affiliate link without actually sharing the link? Oh no, it did. It just blocked the link in my chat pane here. Alright, I need to also fix that. I'm using a whole bunch of new different softwares recently for the stream. And it's causing me a headache. My goal is to completely get rid of Streamlabs. But unfortunately, the way these softwares get you is you get integrated into one of them and then it's hard to unintegrate yourself. Dog under my feet that I'm cautious that I don't kick. Buy one clam digger. Gotta be careful how I say that or I get cancelled. Holy. Pronunciation is critical on that word. From who? Underwater? Hello? Where are we going? Nikito. Oh, look at you. How are you doing? ATT Secrets Guest Relation. Yoink. Okay. Unlock the Zuldazar Dive Bar Secret. Click Gerald on the rock under the water. Hold out. Oh, is this it? Gerald. Go to Nikito by the clam. Interact with him to give him a drink. Ta-da! Happy clam. Oh look, now there's a little box in it. Soggy celebration crate. Wonderful. Now we're cooking. Crate's pretty wet, smells a bit fishy, but looks to be mostly sealed tight. Alex would appreciate the supplies returned. Return the soggy celebration crate to Alex outside the Caverns of Time. Nice. Kill yourself. Okay. That's usually frowned upon on the internet, Zygor. Just saying. You can't say shit like that these days. Oh, no, we've gone too high. I never knew where the flipping hell everything was in this zone. Another thing you can't unsee. The 7-Eleven logo has a lowercase n. Hey, Stanley. Does the 7-Eleven logo have a lowercase n? And if so, why?
The 7-Eleven logo features a lowercase n to represent the convenience store being open 7 days a week, 11 hours a day. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
Apparently it does. Apparently it does. Where the flippin' hell's the portal? Is it here? Aha, here we go. Silithus, Thunderbluff. Nice of Stanley to sell out Twitch Prime in a completely unrelated question. Hey, he's a genius. He's a genius. You've got to remember, he works for me. At least he's courteous about it. Right, now we've got to figure out how to get out of here. I was tempted to give old Stanley a bit of a voice upgrade yesterday. I might upgrade him to an Elven Labs voice, so he doesn't sound. I mean, he doesn't sound too robotic right now, but we can make him sound very suave. It's just going to cost a few more pennies to make it happen. I forget this zone's got greenery in it these days, you know. I still entirely forget that they redid this entire zone, and I never really remembered the fact that they'd done it. Right, I need to kill myself, apparently. In-game. Clearly. Right, Hazy Celebration Crate is over this way. How do people figure this shit out, by the way? I mean, I'm guessing that the Zygor guide is clearly pushing me straight to the answers rather than guiding me through where I would have got the answers from, but... So is there something around here? Hazy Celebration Crate, only visible whilst dead. Somebody else is doing it, look. We go down together. Yoink. Nice one. Resurrect. Click the water-resistant receipt of sales. It's inside the underwater cave. Dalaran Hearthstone. Let's go. I need to... Stanley sells out Twitch Primes. I wonder if I can get him to sell out other things for me. That'd be genius. You know, reminding people that they get 20% off Zygor with code Manthy, maybe? Or 10%, is it 10% discount on Trade School Master Premium? Yep. Also with code Manthy. No, that's a lie. You use my Manthius affiliate link for that one. Oh, I can't keep track of all of this. I'm terrible at this. Fly to Suramar. How was the Dalaran flight path part of ATT? How's that even possible? Well, I reckon getting this FELCYCLE is going to take us a little while. I'm more intrigued. I might go poke around the Secrets Discord because I'm kind of intrigued to see just how these people figure this shit out. Where's Mikey when I need him? Is he lurking? Because Mikey's usually hot on this sort of stuff. He's always... Is he lurking today? He's not. He's probably busy. Mikey's usually all over these secrets, finding them before other people. Wait, what? Hello? Where the hell is this trying to take us? Now I'm outrageously lost. Hang on, it's telling me to click the portal to the caverns of time. Why? Wait, hang on. Why? What's going on here? Where's that little cavey entrance thing? Round here somewhere. There it is. But we have to go in here first, right? No, this is the Withered Army training zone. This isn't it. Zygor's lost his mind. I don't want to tell Zygor they're wrong, but they're so wrong. Why does it think there's a portal to the caverns of time around here somewhere? That's just not factually correct, is it? What actually is a quicker way to the caverns of time? Dornogal, Orgrimmar. Just take the Orgrimmar portal up here. I know there was one in Dalaran a while ago, but Blizzard removed it. Oh! Maybe that's what it is. Addressed, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. It's like Stanley called you. No, we haven't got the FELCYCLE yet. I've kind of waited until it was all figured out to investigate more. Come on, where are we going? Orgrimmar. I was logged off for the night, saw in Discord that they got it, logged back in, snagged it. Yeah, I've not been keeping up with any of it. Like I said, I wanted to start from the very beginning, so we're literally on step 1 of the process right now. These kind of things, sometimes I like to leave and do them all in one go. You get a better feel for it then. Oh, out of curiosity, story time. When is story time? In 15 minutes. I need one more story time for the meta achievement. I need Peanut Gallery, which is, yeah, I need to listen to 3 more of Cho's speeches. In under 15 minutes. What does that actually mean? Have we got time to go get this thing first? I reckon we have, haven't we? Starts at the 30-minute marker. Okay. That means we've got 6 minutes then. Can we, I reckon we can get this real fast and then head back. The meta for the mount coming next week scares me a bit more than the FELCYCLE. What, the Siren Isle one? For the, what was it called? I don't know. It's the lightning pigeon or something, isn't it? Boom, here we go. Yoink. Let's quickly fly back. Oh, the BFA one. Oh, well, yeah, that's very scary. That's very scary. I took a little bit of a look at that on the PTR a while ago, and yeah, I'm probably not very close to getting that one. How much concentration does my Jewel Crafter use for the gems? Or for the epic gems? Well, it depends what mats I use. I can guarantee them at quality 3. But if you're using concentration in the most optimal way, it's probably 200-ish per gem. I think you... I don't usually actually cut the meta gems. Well, hang on. Let me make sure I'm at story time before this. Where are they? Blasphemites in a semi-optimal way. Yeah, 220 concentration. Slam a mirror powder on there. Yeah, 220 per. There's... If you want to squeeze out a 5th button press, you're going to need to get that number below 200, which is not going to be too easy to do unless you start throwing quality 3s at it, and quite a lot of them by the looks of things. Yeah, it's not favourable. You're going to get 4. You'd basically have to use all quality 3 to get it below 200, and by that point you've basically nuked your profit margins. So yeah, 220 per craft. That said though, I tend not to actually cut these. They're not always the best use of concentration for me. Come on, Joe, do your business. Well, the best use changes daily. It fluctuates depending on what the price of the gems are. Unless you've got like 500 characters, you're best doing a recipe scan, and then you can scan jewel crafting, enable concentration. It will do a scan, and then it will just tell you what the best use is. Obviously, you don't want to do this on every character because it takes a while. But if you're doing a bunch of characters in one go, this is actually ridiculously slow right now. Not sure why this scan is so slow, but... I've clearly pressed a button somewhere that is making this ridiculously slow. I don't know why. Oh. maybe the fact that it's trying to scan all the gear. I don't know. Something's causing it to be really slow. But once it's finished, it will sort them all by concentration value. And then you'll get an overview of which one is the most lucrative thing to spend your concentration on that day. And the point of this is that it will be different for you as it is to me, because it's all based upon where you've spent your knowledge points and what gems you're skilled in, more so or less so or whatever. So this is why what's best for me might not be best for you, because we might have slightly different specs and builds. So here, if we sort by concentration value, you can see right now deadly rubies actually convert my concentration more profitably. I get over 7 gold per point of concentration still, cutting deadly rubies. The blasphemites, though, still pretty good. Still pretty good. But this can sometimes fluctuate. Right, I need to press some buttons. Salute! Two more reactions to go. Go on, show. Say some good stuff. Entertain me. Are ye not entertained? Do you guys not have any in-game audio? Apparently you don't again. Why does that keep breaking? There we go. I start to like jewel crafting, so debating to add more jewel crafters, but it requires so many knowledge points. Well, that barrier to entry is your advantage, remember. That if you think that's the case, so does everybody else. And it probably means there's way less jewel. Look at enchanting right now. Enchanting is very quickly getting completely saturated. Why? Because it's everybody's first choice. Everybody does it. Which means there's way many people crafting enchants. Jewel crafting, yes, is a slower system to set up. Requires a few more knowledge points, is not going to instantly start making you gold. It might take you a couple of weeks to recuperate your leveling costs, but that's the reason why there'll be less people doing it, and that's the reason why it'll be probably more profitable over the long term. Maybe. How we doing, Chalita? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Come on, I need one more button to press. One, yeah, there we go. There's the meta. Finally, took me a while.
Long years passed, and Arthas
There's our ice pigeon.
himself.
Okay, right. See you later, Cho. Loser. Right, let's go. Let's go work on this then. Buy one sandy celebration crate. Oh shit, where are we going? Oh, we are actually going to Azuna this time. My main is enchanting and alchemy since Legion. Don't want to change that due to old recipes. Oh yeah, I mean, I would never recommend anybody swap professions about. Unless you've got really good reason to. Ah, Portal to Soromar. Handy. Since the meta these days, though, is level more characters, add more professions to your repertoire, add more copies of said professions. There's not so much of an issue of old, outstanding characters not being able to switch stuff about. And since it's more recently, people are now being able to level 1 to 70 in about an hour. Which is pretty wild. Meaning if you want to add more alts to your list, it's not going to really take you that long to do it.
To expose the heart of their threat.
Wandering Merchant. Okay. Is that him up here? Ha! He's being bombarded by peoples. Clearly there's plenty doing this today.
Hello.
What are we buying? Oh my god, the coupon book, I reckon. Is it the coupon book? No, Sandy Celebration Crate. Am I going to need this later? Whoa, what are all these expensive things? Well, I'll have that. Oh shit, where'd he go? No, there we go. Whew. Scared me for a minute then. What are these then? Acquired from Grifter's secret collection, these universally accepted tickets provide unlimited free haircuts. Bottle of steam. Release the steam. Buy them on the auction house. Sacrifice the nearest creature to summon a powerful demon. I'm going to need these at some point anyway, aren't I? Exotic critter taming license. Provide legal documentation justifying your ownership of a lesser known companion pets. Dog Saron costume. Dress up your perky pug. Ha 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 ha! I mean, I'd want that one anyway. Are we going to need all of these? Do I need to just buy all of these? I'm going to assume I probably need to buy all of these. Non-refundable. Doge costume. Stone of Prophecy. Assures you this stone is very, very important for the future. I'll trust you. You don't need the 25k one if somebody else has it at the same time. Ah, it's only money. Who cares?
Good luck, friend.
It's one of the reasons we make millions of gold in this game. So that when we need to spend it, we don't have to worry about it. Step on the glowing pad inside the building. Whoops, missed. Alright, off to Karazhan apparently. I bet there's thousands of people doing this today now, isn't there? Now that there's now that you can actually reach the finish line. Ooh. Some secret back entrance. Made at least 500k because of the secret stuff. So many pets have sold by now. Are we going to need a bunch of pets in a bit, are we? This is kind of why I should keep up to speed with these sorts of things, because I'm quite sure there's, you know, there's relevant stuff for goblins, but... Tap Taff, Wickerpup amongst a few. Luckily my pet collection's pretty juicy, so I might already have half of them. Swim through? Gotta go this way then. Dirt caked celebration crate. Down inside the crypt. Is it down in the water? Or are we just swimming through? Oh, there it is, look. Dirt caked celebration crate. Nice. Yoink. Lovely stuff. Ruined Band of the Kirin Tor. Off to Dalaran. How many of these was there? 5 or 6 that we had to get, I think. Which one are we doing? No crate left behind. 6 of them. I think that's 3 so far. 1, 2, 3. No, we got 5 so far. 1 more to go by those things. Down into Howling Fjord. Oh, there's 11 in total though. Wait. Oh, so maybe it's a multi-step thing. Crate insurance agent, no crate left. Ah, so it's probably a 3-step jobby, isn't it? I see. I'm with you. You don't need all 11, you only need the 6. We might end up doing them all anyway. If the overall achievement is to get all of them, we might do that as well. All the things will appreciate it. Considering the PTR won't let me play. It's the next best option. $35 stream streak, Chalida, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Just in time to maybe break it over Christmas. Well, I don't actually stream that much over Christmas historically. Because, well, for starters, I'm away, like physically away for about a week. Secondly, where's the crate? Secondly, there it is, look. I'm away for about a week, and then I often take a few days off between Christmas and New Year, dependent on what the wife wants to do. We ain't gonna just straight fly there, are we, game? Have a word. I break most of the content creator rules, honestly, around this kind of the year. December's meant to be the month where you spam videos. If you've ever spoken to anybody that's ever had any practice with YouTube or streaming or anything, December is the month of the year where ad revenue can like literally be quadruple. So it's usually considered common practice. You'll see lots of creators doing like a video at least every single day in December just to kind of milk it. And it's also due to the fact that January and February are dog shit months for ad revenue. This, though, is the exact reason why I have a lot of you to thank, why I promote my Patreon a bit more than your average creator, because that means I don't have to do things like chasing ad revenue. Whilst everybody sacrifices their Christmas every year to spam videos to try and generate as much ad revenue so that they have some money in January and February, I don't have to go quite as ridiculous. Family decided we'd go to I can't even pronounce that. Wherever that is, have fun. Because that's a word I can't say. Oh, north of Vasa. Okay, right. Well, now I know. Now I know. Oh, we should have gone and played Mount Mania. I think I need to match one more mount for an achievement as well. Can you tell I didn't really... Firebird in the water. That shouldn't work, should it? Is that it? Where is it? It's going to be in here, isn't it? At the bottom of the water inside the upper floor of the building. Well, how do we get to the upper floor? Up through here. Hey, sneaky. Sneaky. Stashed behind the bed, of course. Nice. Quick, get out before we drown. Hop on me water pony. Right, technically we only need to hand 6 in for the quest, right? But if we want the whole shebang, we've got a few more steps to do. Should we quickly turn these 6 in as we're already here?
Everything has a price.
Might as well grab you.
How can I help? Clear skies
On.
and safe journeys. Dionysa Ka. Always glad to
I'm not
help.
even sure if I got everything from these Bond celebration
Please
tokens
be
that I wanted, you know.
Always glad to help. Dionysa Ka. Clear skies and safe journeys. Please be careful, friend.
Freight insurance agent. Azeroth's great detective then. I saved the party and all I got were these. Complete the guest relations storylines. If I do no crate left behind, if I get all of them, I get the 2 I need for the detective one anyway, don't I? So yeah, maybe we just continue flying around grabbing the rest of these. And that will get us the Azeroth's greatest detective achievement, which gets us the title, which was literally step 1 in the process. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going and getting a few more then. How many knowledge points do you have left on your jewel crafting until you're done with it? Oh, hundreds. Like, if you actually want to fill every node in every tree, jewel crafting has like 600 plus knowledge points or something. I probably have half of them. It's roughly, most professions are roughly 6 months of continuous play to max them out. But the argument is you don't need to max every point in every tree, really. Like, that's just something you do because, you know, your completionist brain tells you have to. The gem tree alone is 410 knowledge points, if I remember correctly. Just to fill this one out, it's 410. Plus whatever you have in these two. There's that add-on, isn't there? Which one is it? The weekly knowledge one. It'll tell you exactly how many jewel crafting has. 720 knowledge points. 720 knowledge points jewel crafting has in total to fill the tree. I've spent 170 and I've got 120 just lying around that I haven't spent yet. So what's that, like just under 300 in jewel crafting. That's nowhere near optimal though, not even remotely close to optimal. My actual, I would guess, where's he gone? Does Ranthius have more? Ranthius has probably got more than that. Jewel crafting. Oh. 302. Ranthius has got a few more points, but... weekly knowledge, it's an add-on. It's dangerous though, mind, because you get into the habit of wanting to make everything green. Portal to Hydel. These achievements are easy. This is just a bit of flying around. This is nice and chill. This is nice and relaxed. What profession has the most? Blacksmithing. At like 800 or something. Like I said, most professions are about 6 months of consistent play to get them like fully filled. Boing, boing. Alright, stop bouncing, stop bouncing, stop bouncing. Get off the trampoline! Where is the crate though? Is it under the trampoline? Oh no, it's here, look, it's right next to it. Yoink. Click the potion of truth? Hello? Right at the top of the mountain. Out of curiosity, are there like hints towards these? I know Zygor is very conveniently just telling me exactly where they are, but how the Christ on a bicycle did anybody figure this out? There's got to be hints to say that these are somewhere, right? Or was it all just done via like data mining? This is the item you need, now go find it sort of thing. Or is it just people have been scouring the earth? Oh shit! Where'd you come from? Hello? Came out of nowhere. Oh, even landing on the top of here is a challenge. Found at the top of the peak, Thunder Peak behind Lord Magthamar in Ashenvale. The buff will be lost if you encounter any load screens or try and leave Kalimdor. You have 30 minutes before the potion wears off. Fly directly to Felwood without using teleports, items, or portals. Using these methods will remove your buff and require you to go back again. Right. Well, I guess we fly then. Potion of Truth. Truth is revealed. I guess a map doesn't count as a load screen, does it? Right, fly straight there. People discovering this shit don't get paid enough. Oh, tell me about it. This is crazy. Then again, you kind of forget just how many people play this game. Like, when everybody works together and scours the entire map, shit gets found real fast. The only reason this has taken so long is because didn't Blizzard time gate each step of the process? I mean, yeah, practically impossible for one single person to find anything, but like, it's the power of the masses, isn't it? Really. We can go on a leisurely flight. Leisurely flight in our sandstone drake. After having a glimpse of what has to be done for the green bike, I was like, nah, I'll stick to the red one I got gifted. I have a code for that. My problem is the website won't let me on. And I really kind of don't want to go out of my way to pay for a month of a VPN service just to access a website that I can put the code in for. Because I believe that's the only way to do it. So I might need one of you guys. I don't know. I need to figure out that. Oh shit, wait, hang on. What are we doing? Where are we going? Click the crate. It's now telling me to Hearth. Are we now on a different stage and so I don't need this potion of truth anymore? Didn't it literally a minute ago tell me not to use portals? Are we past the point where we can use portals? I'm going to assume that it's safe. Most browsers nowadays have a free DNS or a DNS trial. It's enough. The website seems pretty hardcore locked down though. I'll figure it out another day. If I get the green bike, then we don't need the other one too much. Portal to Shatrath. Okay, trust you. No, that's Jade Forest. Downstairs. Why can't they put all the portals in one room? How do you think people would cope if they removed portals from the game? This is one of the things that I remember when we went back and played Classic. Just getting places was a trek. Like, oh, I'll quickly go and learn these, you know, oh, I'll quickly pop back and learn my trainer recipes. That quickly pop back and just learn your recipes would take you 45 minutes of travel. Like, Classic ended up being basically a travel simulator. You can't. This is one of those things that you kind of forget about the quality of life luxuries we have with all of the flight paths and portals and fast flying and all that sort of stuff. Oh Lord. Please make it so. Being a mage was good gold back then. Oh yeah, selling portals. Yeah, I can understand the value add of selling portals back then. Now. Obviously, it has basically zero value these days, but with there being a portal to everywhere within seconds. Should do this on an earthen for the 10 free levels. You're right, actually. People are getting earthens to level 70 in like an hour now. It's pretty wild. I mean, it's not quite as ridiculous as remix speeds, but it's not far off. To level earthens via discovery? Surely you can, right? Surely there's nothing in your way stopping you making, you know, a 5-box earthen discovery thing. Surely there's nothing stopping you doing that. And it does make me wonder, should I just fill my account with, like, level 70s by doing it? I don't particularly want an entire account full of earthens, though. Oh, hang on. Where's the box? Is this the box? Gotcha. Hearth to your garrison? I'm going to trust you, Zygor. I have trust in Zygor. You rarely fail me. Yeah, I could at least do 2 at once. Could easily do 2 at once. Just with a sandstone drake. Oh, wait, hang on. You need some sort of dog battle pet to dig up the bones in the next step. I'm sure I've got a dog type battle pet that can do just that. Where's this portal? What's the dog that I use for catching pets all the time? What's he called? What won't he do? Wait, now you're telling me to go back to Ogre. What's going on here? Oh, was this just a clever way to get back to Ogrimmar quickly? Nice. Watching you go through this, I can see which expansions you haven't played. Well, I've played every expansion ever, but I have not done half the game even from a Horde perspective. It was only at the beginning of Dragonflight I switched most of my characters to Horde. I was Alliance for life prior to that. So I've basically completed the game from an Alliance perspective. But yeah, Horde, I ain't got a clue where I'm going. Even navigating Ogrimmar is a maze for me. Yeah, I can navigate Stormwind with my eyes closed, for example. Why only play half the game? Play both factions. Literally 50% of BFA I've never played. Like, it's kind of weird. This is clearly the wrong phase, isn't it? Can I switch the phase over? Oh, hello, the wife's calling, actually. Please, old boys and girls, back in 2. Boss down. Loot up! Loot up!
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
The Amathet are mustering for another
Aha,
assault
here we go.
on the halls of origination.
Yeah, we
Break
were in
their
the wrong
ranks
phrase.
and scatter them
By the
to
looks
the
of things.
winds.
Wife aggro never defeated. Defeated on mythic difficulty, mate. Completed it, mate. Yo, 252 artifact power. Good old Heart of Azeroth. Heart of Azeroth, never forget. What dog pet are we going to use? Where's my... No, that's adventuring guide. Pet journal. Where's my... Oh, I haven't saved it as my favourite team. That's really stupid of me. Alright, we'll get there first. I got loads of dog ones, I'm sure. Enter the cave. Summon any kind of dog battle pet and wait for it to dig up the bones. Search for pup in your pet journal or use the perky pug from the looking for multitudes achievement. Oh, well that should be easy then, shouldn't it? Pup. Oh, we've got loads of options. Who's going to come to the rescue today then? Who's going to come to the rescue? Cinder pup? Corehound pup? Loads of Corgi. Oh, we gotta go Corgi. Summon Corgi. Come on. Out you come. Hey Stanley, what's the best dog breed? See if Stanley has an opinion on this.
The best dog breed is subjective, but all dogs are positively amazing companions.
Positively.
Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
Cheers, Stanley. You can go away now. Shoo. Stanley knows. How do we get down here? There he goes. Corgi pup doing corgi business. Mysterious bones. Yoink. Where the Christ on a bicycle does it take us this time? We'll just fly where we need to go, I think.
Kohani says, how many R is there in Strawberry? There are 2 RS in Strawberry, just like there are 2 TS in Twitch Prime. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
Absolute shameless level of sellout. Absolutely shameless. Confidently wrong as well.
Know that help is on the way.
ChatGPT 3.5 then. Was that the test, was it? See, Stanley is of the older generation, which means he is wise, but not always correct, especially politically. Use the bones of the unmarked grave to receive the crate. Where's me bones? There we go. Bury the bones. Lovely stuff. Click the portal to the Caverns of Time. Very convenient.
For those with a passion for silk, leather, and steel, the frenzy of fashion is all too real. Be seen by the
High up on the
masses,
balcony
be their
area with the
envy,
red banner
their
on top of the
desire.
bleak redoubt.
Become the example to which all
Click portal to
others
Orgrimmar.
aspire.
Oh, now we're off to Orobos. Is that you? No. Where's the Orobos portal? Downstairs? Where the flipping hell's downstairs gone? No, I am downstairs. Let's go upstairs. Lord have mercy. Even with convenient GPS systems, I can still never find my way around. To Orobos. Ooh, shivers. Probably one of the most despised capital cities we've had to date, I reckon. Good old Orobos. Where are we off to? Moldraxis.
The purpose reveals our way.
Okay. Shadowlands visually is good, but just the PTSD is too bad. Absolutely.
Sylvaner Simp says, when is 11.1 coming out?
Oh, does Stanley have the inside scoop?
Patch 11.1 is set to release soon, keeping players excited for the updates. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime.
Soon
Merry
to
Christmas.
TM. Thanks, Stanley. Thanks. Surely that Undead City if you're playing hardcore. Oh, Undercity, yeah. The lifts. The lifts which have claimed many a victim. Many a victim. Yeah, Stanley didn't have the inside scoop on 11.1. I'm led to believe that it is some point in February, probably the 11th, if not the 18th. I would imagine is my guesstimation. There it is. There's our little box. Oh, now turn them all in. Why that date? Well, Blizzard has this pretty solid 8-week cadence between patches at the moment, and they seem to be doing everything in their power to not falter from that, which means that if we get December the 17th or next week, basically means we're 9 weeks away, which means it's going to land on one of these 2 days. Blizzard will probably pick the 11th or the 18th for 11.1 launch. So we'll see. It's basically guaranteed to be February. It's just what week will it land on. Right, a little bit of portal hopping here again, clearly. Orgrimmar. Then to the Caverns of Time. Just downstairs. This should get us our 2 achievements we need for the detective. In theory, at least, anyway. If we've done everything correctly.
Welcome, friend. Always glad to help.
Turn you in. Bunch more celebration tokens.
Clear skies and safe journeys. Please be careful, friend. Dionithaka. Please be careful, friend.
Beautiful.
Always glad to help.
Nice. Great job there, Zygor. Thank you. Right, what's next on our list then? Did that still not get us enough for this quest? Oh, it wasn't considered activity at all. We don't really need to do this anyway. Right, so, right, let's refer back to our little what to do list. That was literally 1. Get the detective title. You can obtain this by earning Azeroth's greatest detective. We've done such. We need the perky pug. Do we have a perky pug? We must have a perky pug, right? Pug. Perky pug. We have a perky pug. Check. Or a friend nearby that has it. The dog Saron costume or the Yip Saron costume or a friend or player nearby with it. Well, we bought that earlier, didn't we? Where did we put it? Dog Saron costume. We got one of those. Twitching eyeball or the all-seeing eyes or gift of Nazoth or a friend that has it. Wasn't that one of these as well? No? Okay. Twitching eyeball. Toy. We have a twitching eyeball. Check. That's also a good start. The fishing secondary profession learnt. We have fishing. Somewhere. Just about. We just about have fishing. As long as we don't need to be too prolific with fishing, we should be fine. As many of the different quote-unquote lucky items. Lucky horseshoe. Lucky Tortolan charm. Lucky dragon's claw. Lucky rat's tooth. Lucky charm. A lucky shirt. Or a lucky duck. You can reasonably get. Most can be purchased off the auction house. As many of the different ones as possible. What difference does it make? Let's see which ones we have. Lucky duck is a toy? What about lucky duck toy? Duck. Lucky duck. Well, we've got a lucky duck toy. They're all vendor items. Don't give in to the goblins. Okay. You just get that step done a bit quicker if you have more of them. Okay. Buy them from the old city in Stormwind. Send them over to your horde characters. Well, we seem to have a lucky duck. That should be fine. Scroll of Fell Binding or just be a warlock. Wasn't the Scroll of Fell Binding the thing we bought a minute ago? Yeah, we bought one of those. At least 3 of the secret battle pets that are preferably leveled to 25. At least 3. suggestions in this post. 3 easy secret battle pets for the FELCYCLE mount. Minor secret spoilers. You need 7 of them. One of the steps in obtaining your FELCYCLE requires you to do a pet battle against the enemy with a team of 3 level 25 battle pets. However, you can only use pets obtained through past secrets, either long or short. Okay. This is part of the 6 o'clock challenge of the Incognito mount and was solved blah 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 blah. For this step, you must defeat the master pet trainer Jeremy Feasel with only secret related pets. For this strategy, we will use 3: Spyrogos, Nelthria, and the Wicker Pup. Other possible pets are as such. Should we see if we've got any of these then? Pet journal. Spyrogos. Well, we don't have Spyrogos. Doesn't even seem to find it. We don't have Nelthorus either. We have a Wicker Pup, but it is definitely not level 25. The pets above aren't the only 3 that can be used. Below is a list of pets that the community has found that work. Alright, Tap. We got Tap, not level 25 though. Turkey. We got Turkey. Gurgle. We don't have Gurgle. Glimmer. We got Glimmer at 25. That's one to remember then. We got Glimmer at 25. The pets that are secret don't show up in the journal. Okay. Set favourites on the ones that are relevant. Well, you are now relevant. Set favourite. Snow Claw Cub. We don't have that one. Clearly jacked up in value recently. Jennifer. We don't have that one either. Bumbles we don't have. Sundata Hatchling. We have a Sundata Hatchling. Only level 1 though. Holy shit, the bed. Look at the price of this bad boy. Let's just favourite the ones we actually have. We don't have this dude either. Okay, we are running low on options here. Let's go back a stage and mark the ones that we have. Didn't have that one, didn't have that one. We had the Wicker Pup, didn't we? We had Tap. Right, we need to level a few of these. Didn't have that one. And we've already favorited that one. Okay, so there's a few in here that we can do some business with, but we need to level up. Do you have enough coins to buy a booster 25 token? Oh, probably. Leveling these is not going to be too difficult. We're not quite at that stage yet, though. We can always get some of these pets as well. Getting the pets we don't have is also probably something we should definitely do. There's a whole list here on how to obtain the pets as well, which is nice. Spyrogos is obtained by collecting many different beverages in the Waking Shores and completing a Dragon's Day Off quest. Note that you need to complete Rathion's Gambit storyline from the Dragonfly campaign before having access to a Dragon's Day Off. You'll need more details about how to obtain the beverages. Click out this pet section. I'm pretty sure I've done all of that, you know. That sounds very much like I've already done it. The Dragon's Day Off. Was this the one that was like you could do it once a week? A Dragon's Day Off. Why does it not search? Why can I not find it? Oh, because it's a quest, not an achievement. Oh, okay. What's my preferred crafting stats for gems and why? Multicraft, always multicraft, stack multicraft. For your tool, you want multicraft resourcefulness. And the why is because it's the best. To put it simply. Multicraft gives you free gems. Resourcefulness just makes the gems you craft a touch cheaper. Free gems is always better than cheaper gems. Let's get Spyrogos then. Does Zygor have a guide for this? It does! I love you, Zygor. You make my days so much easier. Port of Valdraken, is that on this level? Dornogal, Shatrath, Caverns of Time, must be downstairs. Or upstairs even. I'm somewhat surprised I haven't done this quest, to be honest. Because I did basically everything in Dragonflight on this toon. Let's go and investigate all the way up in that corner. I'm somewhat convinced I've done this, you know. Right, I'm going to take the opportunity to fly most of the way there. And use this as a quick chance to take a quick break for 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab a drink, quick bathroom break whilst we fly, and I'll be back in 2.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time.
I believe our goals to be aligned, friend. I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
Oh wait, what's this? There's a lucky charm in the Anaran Plains you might want to get while you're here. Others you can buy off the auction house and just resell them later. Well, that's handy to know. Oh, Dragonflight. How do I not miss you? How do I not miss you? The wound is still healing. Ah, to be fair, I enjoy Dragonflight. Mostly, anyway. Down here somewhere. So you're here.
What are you after?
What are you doing
I
here?
won't be far.
Why for you not do? Why for you not do?
Let us speak.
Oh, now
We'll
there's the
speak
quest.
Later.
Ta-da! Locate the various drinks. How had I never
I've
done
enjoyed
this?
Speaking with you.
Select allegiance to 1. I saw an add-on for knowledge points. I don't know the name in chat. We looked at... What did we look at earlier? We looked at this one. Weekly knowledge. If you're just, you know, for tracking your characters and whatever. It might have been that one. Weekly knowledge.
We meet again, champion.
Collect restored obsidian key. The World Breaker membership. I have one of those. I've done this before. I have one of those before. I've had one of those before. What did I do with it? I even had a second one. Or am I thinking of something different? I'm almost thinking, if I do have one, it's in my bank. Not in here, though. It wouldn't be in here, would it? Because it's not warbound. It'd be in my bank. I'm somewhat convinced I've already done this. Or done parts of this. Because didn't you need one of those things for one of the mounts or something as well? Didn't it summon a vendor that you could buy one off or something? Oh, I can't remember. Let's just do what Zygo tells me.
The Isles have awakened.
Right, in theory, this should be piece of piss at level 80, right? God, I did not expect to be back here today. Holy. A key? Hello. Yoink. Sure. "30 fragments, 3 keys." Hey, maybe I'll get my elemental lariat recipe at the same time. The elusive. Where are the things I need? Please don't look at my bags, they're disgusting. "18 fragments." Storms need to be up, that's true. Huh, everything here is dead. This, clearly everybody's doing this. 4 more. 3 more. I've always said that if you're actually going to farm 100% achievements, you're half best off waiting until it's an expansion old before doing half the shit, because then you just one-shot everything. Oh, 29. Missing key framing? You jesting?
Adrestia says,
Oh,
where have
Jesus.
you been, my friend?
Scared the shit
I've been
out of me.
around, ready to assist anytime. Checking for a Twitch Prime, my friend. Merry Christmas.
Good old Stanley. I need to tone down his sellout a little bit. It's a touch outrageous. But he does it because I forget to. Missing key framings still. How many framings do I have? Apparently none. How do I have no key framings? More fragments. This is also one of the reasons why sometimes it's nice to just do the achievements when they're available. Because then, when you randomly need to have done something from a past expansion, you've just done it. Oh, there's a key framing. Do we need 3 of those bad boys? I will sort my inventory out one day. That day is not today.
Wara says, what should I spend my 200,000 coffee beans on?
Oh dear, 200,000 beans.
Use those coffee beans wisely, perhaps on a special in-game item or feature. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime. Merry Christmas.
This is why I'm somewhat somewhat scared about doing channel point redemptions because I don't quite understand just how many some of you guys have got. This is why the pet delete one went away. What we farming? Well, we're trying to work towards getting one of the pets, the Spyrogos, as it's useful in getting the Fel bike. It's all work in progress towards getting the Fel bike. 700k, 340k. Yeah, it worries me that some of you have got like an astronomical number of them. And that's entirely my fault. But also showcases your unnecessary level of support, which I appreciate a lot. Thank you. There's a framing. How many did we need? 3. We got 2. 1 more key framing. Guess who was number 1 on my Twitch recap of 2024? Was it moi? I was amazed to find out I was on Mr. GM's. He was also on mine. Name battle pets. Pick a transmog theme. Make you walk around using ground mount for 5-10 minutes. Lots of options. I've kind of I have some plans. I need to put them into practice. Part of the reason why Stanley is back is because getting Stanley up and running was just part of a greater project that I'm working on right now. I want to be able to, in essence, I want to do a couple of things. One of the things is to, ooh, what's this? A toy? Okay, sure. One of the things is to let people ask questions using their channel points, but via TTS, and then have those questions automatic. What I'm trying to do is get them to be automatically clipped, then automatically shared in Discord with timestamps, so that I can then quickly and easily also convert them into like shorts for YouTube and stuff. And then we can do little things like, you know, if I can get that process semi-automated, like the most upvoted questions or the most, you know, we can start dishing out maybe some prizes and rewards and stuff for that sort of stuff as well. For anybody that's ever watched Pirate Software, something very similar in nature to that, because I think our content style actually has an awful lot of crossover in terms of the fact that what we're doing in the game is usually not so much the the main focus. What I'm doing in the game is usually quite secondary, but I get asked the same questions an awful lot, and that I should really take my answers and do something smart with them. Collect restored key. Didn't I just do this? Oh, greater. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Did that not give me the right key? That gave me a greater obsidian key. I want a restored obsidian key. How the fucking hell does that work? Oh. Wait. I'm much confused. Is that then the one we go and hand in? Many confused.
The waters flow again.
Well, Char's up. Let's go kill Char. He's gonna have some stuff, surely. Oh god. Knowledge point items. Thanks for that. Ruined. Oh, I thought he was going to give me some goodies and he didn't. Don't I then hand this in to you?
I suppose you have something
Great
to ask
obsidian
of me.
key.
You seem familiar.
Now I need restored obsidian keys. This is what I need.
My wisdom.
Did I have to do that quest first before I get the luxury of turning more into the one I actually want? You'd think I'd remember this, wouldn't you?
Punches, lucky doos and loot.
Get rid of all this trash.
May your feet find good trails.
Maybe you have to get that quest out of the way. You've got to do your greater one first, and then you can get the restored ones with subsequent keys. I need 2 more framings then. Shouldn't take too long. Do these guys count? What do we reckon? Oh, an expedition scouts pack. Never before have I seen one of them before. Hang on, let me use these items, otherwise they're going to litter my bags. When's this stuff got to be done by? The end of the event? I'm not sure. Considering the Fel bike has now been fully... The FELCYCLE, sorry, has been fully unlocked. And people have figured it all out. I thought it's best to just get it done. I was planning to go play PTR today and figure shit out for next week, but the PTR isn't playing game for me for some reason. Won't let me in. Oh, these lot all have loads of the fragments. I'm not so lucky with the framings. There we go, there's another one. There's 2. One more. One more. Assuming we're lucky, that is. There we go. Boom! Restored obsidian key. Now we're cooking. Now hand it into this dude, right?
The Isles welcome you.
Obsidian cache. There we go.
Aspects watch over you.
Never lucky. Never lucky. Right, we go again. We go again. We did get 3 mag motes though. I vaguely remember they're useful or needed for something. For the scrappy worm snail that I never bothered doing. You need 1,000 mag motes to get this? Lord have mercy. No wonder I never did it. Another something I never did. I'm the most casual player that... I don't understand sometimes how I can play this game upwards of 8 hours a day and achieve nothing. Like, how is that possible? I can't possibly procrastinate that hard that I achieve nothing. I mean, I guess the 50 million gold counts for something, but like, outside of that, what have I really achieved in this game? Ooh, there's a random ass key just lying on the floor. Yoink. Because you just sit by the auction house. Yeah, that's the problem. That is definitely the problem. Oh, he didn't even have loot. Stupid worm. $1,000 was a quick farm back then when it took like an hour doing it in a raid. Really? Holy. Yeah, I should hop on these trends when they're current sometimes a little bit more. We spend our life in the auction house instead. These dudes drop what we want? All they do. To be honest, what's the benefit of making more gold if you only sit at the auction house? Well, yeah, like Kahani said, to make more. Is this why I want player housing? To make me bleed? Like, I want something to, like, to want to chase after. Like, for many players, there's not really been a chase item since the long boy. I mean, you could kind of half say there's a mini chase on the go again for, you know, Longboy 2.0. But that's only like, you know, that's a seasonal temporary thing. Dipped onto 8 mil and my guildies make fun of me. Well, that's just mean. Two framings, one more. Yeah, trying to get 100% in all the things would be a time sink for sure. There's no doubt about that. The difficulty is to try and do something like that, though you've got to want to do it. The honest answer is I don't.
Go with the aspects.
Right. This one. Fuck! We go again. All this Well, this is only for a pet as well. This is only to get a pet that is related to the quest that we need later on in the quest chain. This isn't even like one of the stages. There's a strong chance that I don't really need this pet, but, you know, we've also tried to collect a lot of the pets in the past anyway, so I don't object to adding one more to the list. I'm only on 79% account on ATT. Oh, only, yeah. Yeah, only. Holy. I think I've played the game for 20 years and I don't think I'm even at 50%. In fact, I guarantee I'm less than 50%. Tried ATT once, stressed me out. It's why I deliberately don't have it open a lot of the time. It automatically, it's there, it's in the background, but the very first thing I do a lot of the time when I log on is close it. Boom, get it gone. Like, I only want to see it when I want to see it. There's another keyframing. 2 of those, 84 of those. 1 more framing. That's a fragment. There's no better feeling than going into a zone and seeing 100%. I mean, that is wild. There's not many times where I've tried even to fully complete a zone, and even if I have tried to fully complete it, I've kind of not done it on account mode. I'd have done it on, like, you know, hunter. So collect all the male appearances and everything like that. But yeah, you're right. This is why gold making and like collecting go quite hand in hand, because if you are going for those bigger numbers, you quite quickly realise that if you have a bunch of gold, you can buy yourself a few percentage points and simultaneously save yourself a shitload of time potentially. Because why farm for something if you can just buy it? In fact, when you are really trying to go for it, you very quickly realise that farming for anything that you can buy is a ludicrous idea. If you can buy it, you should buy it. Because it's always going to be easier to generate the gold than it is to farm for that RNG item. Aha, you're on feet. Incoming. Data for Azeroth might be the one you're referring to. Data for Azeroth is a popular one. Oh, that was another framing. We got 4 of them. Right, we're not going to farm anymore because that should be it. Is this 3rd time lucky? Are we 3rd time lucky?
We serve once more. May the flights protect us.
Ah, never lucky. Right, 2 more framings. I have this weird feeling that I've got one of the... I have a weird feeling that I've got one of these Worldbreaker members ships in my bank, but I haven't gone and looked. But I equally have a feeling that I have a feeling that I had a spare one and then deleted it because I was like, well, I'm never going to go back and do that, am I? Probably something I shouldn't have admitted, but this is kind of why I haven't gone back and looked in the bank, because I'm scared to find out that I would have deleted it. Way more fun to farm for something than getting gold. Okay. See, this is in that scenario then where we have two very contrasting opinions. I have no objection with collecting lots of stuff, but if I can save myself farming for something, I will absolutely buy it instead of farming it. I look at it from a time perspective. Like, this is why you don't farm your own materials when crafting. You let some other poor sucker farm the materials, and you buy the materials off the auction house, because it's often significantly quicker to make that gold back than it is to spend the same amount of time farming the mats. It's the same concept with collecting. If it's a transmog item you can buy, you probably should buy it. Buy that time off somebody else, because I guarantee you it'll be quicker and easier to make the gold it cost you than it would to get that item. Ranked 21st on quests, nice. I play on too big of a server to probably be in the top 10 or 20 of anything, I think, these days.
With this key,
even something like professions, I probably am not even. I'm probably not even in the top 10 for crafting professions. There's another one. Back to the gamba. Back to the gamba guy. For example, now with account-wide collecting, you can clear raids pretty quickly and not even see one zone drop. It's better to just buy them if you find good deals. Yeah, it's spending time and gaining nothing from spending that time is probably the worst feeling you can have.
Someone has been aiding the world breakers.
Whereas
they have summoned a vile monstrosity from our
oh,
past
come on,
into
game.
existence. You must destroy it.
This spawns the rare now, doesn't it? Anyway, we should probably wait and kill the rare. Not done much gold making this expansion. Don't even post my auctions anymore. My gold is once a week. Created some mounts to sell a few days ago. The meta's changed so much in the War Within. It's balanced the opportunity across players much better. Every single player who plays the game, whether they tinker with professions at a hardcore level, softcore level, or barely not at all, every single player with a profession has a chance of making 10 to 15,000 gold a week with basically zero effort. Obviously, we were talking about this earlier, but obviously goblins are not happy with 10 to 15,000, so they try and scale it up. But General Joe can make gold very easily in this expansion if you're content with making a modest amount of it. Is he going to spawn already? How long does he take? Oh, thinking about it. We got time to go kill the other rare once this dude wakes up. Lost delving lamp? Okay. You might want to check the vendor in the cave if you could buy the membership if you've done it before. The vendor in the cave. Oh god, now it is coming back to me.
Aspect's grace shine down on you. For dragonkind, I never gave up hope. Honor all dragons.
Is that why I think I've got one of these World Breaker memberships already? Maybe that is, because maybe you can purchase one after you've done all of this business.
Though I fear the World Breakers will never cease in their goal to bring about the hour of twilight.
Where's the vendor in the cave?
I have many lucky dudes.
I vaguely remember that, but I don't know exactly where it is.
Farewell, friend of
It
the
might be
Brummels.
quicker than I had an extra in the bank hoarding one out. Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion I've got one in the bank as well. Right, one more box, and if we don't get it naturally, we'll go and look and check that I haven't got it somewhere else. Fragments, fragments, fragments. There's loads of fragments. There's a framing. One more. One more framing. One more framing, then it don't matter. Because we'll get it in the box. Think positive. Think positive and we find it. There we go.
The Isles have awakened.
Ta-da! Stupid game. Right. We're gonna see if I've got one of these. There was a is he in here? WoW thing shows what you have in your bank. World... What's it called? World Breaker. World Breaker membership. Manthe. EU. Bags. 1. Wait. 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 No, it's a lie. That means I've had one. I've had one in my bags. At some point. Oh god. Right. Back to Valdrakken. I gotta check this. It's gonna be quicker to go to Valdrakken and check than it is to feel real dum-dum. Is it about that time of day? Oh, Doggo needs to go for a pee. I might go let her out for a pee in a minute. Alright, who's stolen the bank? Here's the bank. Was I smart enough to put this in the bank, or did I just vendor it?
Goods.
Oh my god, it's there. Ah, success! Wow, we did all of that farming for nothing. I should have just done that to begin with. How ridiculous is that? Okay. Can be bought if you looted the Worldbreaker membership once from a Twilight Cache before. Oh, Lord. Okay. Means I could have just bought it anyway. For the content. Right. Gain the buff. Gain the buff. Buff. Okay. now we can fly around and buy all of the stuff.
We protect the Isles.
Roger that. Okay. You need to have the buff to buy it. Should I go buy a spare one? I'm thinking I should go buy a spare one. We're not in war mode, are we? No, we're not. Good. Right, I'm gonna go I'm gonna take my dog for a pee. Because she's clearly needs to, and then I'll be back in 2. Okie dokie. Right. I should figure out where we buy those world breakery doodary things from. Should get me a spare. I think that'll probably be a smart move, wouldn't it? Oh, Deal of Exit is literally this dude as well, isn't it? Okay. We're going there anyway.
Finest goods in the
20 magmotes. We'll have a spare. Okay, we need 1,000 magmotes for the snail. What is it? We need to buy the flame slinger rum. Yoink. Do we ever need this? I need a honey snack in order to get the snowclaw cub, apparently, somehow. Yoink. Orb of obsidian scale. Take on the appearance of a random obsidian draconid. 1 hour cooldown. Not bothered.
You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Nice. Anything else interesting in here? Nah. Did you know you can train your dogs to pee on command? They do that with army dogs. Yeah, both of mine pee on command. Saying that, it's much easier to do it with female dogs. Because they empty their bladder in one go. Still doesn't stop her from complaining that she wants to go for a pee, though. Where the hell are we going there? Looks like a small bottle on the deck of a partly submerged, sunken ship. Oh, literally right there. Yoink. Looks like a small bottle on the top platform of a tree house that's on top of the big mountain up here then. Such an incredible amount of deja vu going on. Because I swear I've done all of this before, but I must not have done if I didn't have the pet. If I don't have the pet. Whirlwind wine. Target the rampaging wind and click the Coltiran red to throw it. I have no idea what that means. Captain Lancer, you might have my recipe. We girls need to be efficient whilst peeing. I'm sure you do. Wouldn't know. Yeah, maybe the lariat. We shall speak no words of said lariat recipe that still evades me to this day. I got the long boy now, so I've killed that meme. I'm not going to kill the lariat meme. I'll have no memes left. What are we doing? Wait, what? I don't have any Coltiran red. Have I missed a step? I don't have Coltiran red to throw at it. Oh no, I've missed a step. It's on the auction house. What did I say it was called? Coltiran red. Whoa. Ta-da! Got it. Oh, now it tells me to buy Coltiran red. I'll just buy another one. How many do we need? Yoink. Can I buy all of these from the auction house, by the way? Maybe not. No. So close. There we go. What are we up to? We're trying to get Spyrogar, who's one of the secret pets right now, as it becomes useful to us in trying to get the FELCYCLE mount at some point. We're actually following, Wowhead has a little guide. Wowhead has a little quick guide on the FELCYCLE. We're just trying to make sure we've ticked off most things on this in order to get the FELCYCLE. Plus, it's sending us on some weird and wacky adventures, getting some bonus pets, achievements, and things at the same time, so...
Lord Admiral's favour, friend.
Oh, you can buy it here. Whoops. Alright. What am I buying? Happy Trigger Sour. That's not who. First mate you. Wrong one. Yoink.
Go ways to the sea.
Stealthy Elven Port. Saw somebody on it in Dornogal. Looks awesome. Yeah, that's kind of why I want it, because it just looks cool. It just looks cool.
I offer High Mountain's finest.
Stealthy Elven Port. One of you.
Come back again.
Riptide Brew from down here. Involves a lot of flying about, but we kind of expected that. Farming in a way. Farming for FELCYCLEs. We were going to play on the PTR today, but for some reason the PTR is being a dick and won't let me copy my character over. And I'm not leveling a character up to 80 just to go test the Siren Isle when it comes out literally next week. So if the PTR wants to be a pain in the ass, it can be a pain in the ass. We'll entertain ourselves in other ways. Where is this vendor?
Great fish gather in droves. Go, gather meat for us and bring back stories of your exploits.
Ooh, an entire casket, look. Yoink. Oh, that should be all of them now. Nice. Now we should get our Spyrogos pet. Now, that's only going to be one step of the process, because we could probably do with it being at level 25. My guess is that I can probably use some pet charms, assuming I've still got some left to boost them.
Part of the joy
Alternatively,
of
leveling
is
them doesn't take
documenting
too
our
long.
finds. There's plenty to document here in the Waking Shores.
Yeah, I've been led to believe the FELCYCLE does stick around after. It's just at its most coolest when the least people have it, though. Because unless you've been keeping up with it, it appears that it could be quite a lengthy process. Which will probably, I don't know, it might keep us busy today and tomorrow, I reckon, at the very least. Where have you gone? Hello? Oh. You come in. He's going further away. Come back. got a business to do. No time for this. Does she actually come back? Come on, come on. Look, we'll do a dance for you. That's got help shit. Who can say no to a dancing fox? Who can say no to a dancing fox? Literally summoned. Wrong dragon. Why are you not wearing the purple one yet? Because the green one's cooler.
Do you have something to say?
There we go.
Don't forget about
Beautiful.
me. Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
There she be. Spyrogos. Now we're going to need to favourite you, since you'll also need to go on the levelling queue. Right. Okay, that was one part of it. At least 3 of the secret pets that are preferably leveled to 25. Maybe we'll work on that a little bit more when we get to that stage, at least then. As many of the items in this table as you or a friend nearby can get. What is on this table? Any mount with the name Blood in it? Any pet with the name Blood in it? Should we just assume that we've got them? Let's just assume we've got them. Fledgling Warden Owl can be bought for 400 gold when revered with the Wardens or off the auction house. Fledgling Warden Owl. I absolutely must have that one. That's got to be easy business, that one. Which one was it? Fledgling Warden Owl. Easy business. Level 25 and all. Nice. Right. I suspect then that we probably have most of what we need to get this done then. So, this portion of the secret requires obtaining the inert particular key in the particular gem. Peculiar gem, sorry. You can obtain either item first, but the steps for the peculiar gem start with picking up Rat's Race. Must be done in order. Okay. Travel to Ungaro Crater. Use the torch to uncover the key. Ungaro Crater. Here's a crazy idea. Does Zyger even have a guide for this yet? Because they've been pretty hot on getting stuff like this out recently. Not sure. It's probably something they will. Oh my god. Huh. They're working on it then. Okay. Nice. I was not actually expecting Zygor to have any sort of progress on this guide so far yet. I was assuming they'd probably wait until it was finished to put a guide together. Boom. Nine o'clock isn't updated on Zygor yet. Okay, well, we'll at least get a good part of the way then. which is nice. I'm assuming 9 o'clock is later in the adventure. Let's give it a go. Let's see. Porters on desire. Then portal to Silithus. Portal hopping, oh my. Where's the entrance to this pyramid? Can never find it. There we go. Is this it? It is now. From Silithus, here we go. Your torch must be active to interact with it. Run through the guest relations guide if you haven't already collected it. Oh god, do I? Oh, I do have it. Good. Whew. I thought I failed at the first hurdle then. This is from the original secret thing in Dragonflight, right? Must have been, yeah. That one was quite fun. I like the fact that they do these little sort of bonus side things. Genuinely, one of my favourite pieces of content in Dragonflight was the unlocking of Nax. The little attunement process you had to do for that was really fun. Had a bunch of people running around figuring stuff out, even if it was quite short. Not to mention it unlocked fantastic goal-making opportunities. Here's a key. Yoink. Equip the detective title. You must have this title active to accept the next quest. Ah, my world break is going to go away. Title. Detective. Boom. Talk to the Dalaran survivor. Select you can tell me I'm a detective. Go on, select Rat's Race. Clever. Clever, clever, clever. Can you do it solo? Absolutely no idea. We'll find out. I'm learning as I go along with this. I imagine you can. You usually can do these things solo. Right, Rat Race.
Moss wolves play a vital role in the upkeep of Dornagal. Water them and help eliminate the pests that
you're not it.
Them.
Where the hell? Very confused. Wait, where? What? Huh? There you are. Thanks. I am a detective.
Farewell.
Track down rats. Take the tunnel down to Ajkahet. Yeah, spiders. You may need some luck of others being in areas using things that you do not have. They've made it so that others using specific items works for anybody within a certain range. I mean, that alone is a good reason to maybe hop on doing this as well, really. Because with you now being able to actually get the mount, there'll be a lot of people doing exactly the same thing I've done, who would have kind of waiting for the process to be finished and then going and doing it. Little adventure. What do you mean I do not have a pet? Game, you lie. Oh, surrounded by mushrooms. Okay. Hastily scrawled note. High up on the cliff. Hastily scrawled notes, aren't they the research things for engineering? I'm almost certain they're the things. Second clue this way.
Onsuret's brutish miscreants have tracked grime all over our prized royal preservatorium. See to it that the facade shines like a well-polished beetle shell.
We are always
Even if those have got nothing to do with it, I want those quests because I should do them. High up on a cliff. That doesn't scream. Haha. Sneaky, sneaky. Second clue. Water resistant note at the bottom of the water. Where's the slipstream thing gone? There it is. Zoom! No zoom? There we go, zoom. Oh wait, hang on. Are we... We don't need to go all the way zooms, do we? Splash. There it is, we can see it. Yoink. Jump onto the wall and into the hidden hole. It's in the folds of the landscape and very difficult to see. Really? Oh my god. I guess we get to this from here? Maybe? Do we not? Oh no, maybe this is in actually in Ashkahet. Whoops. That looked like it was in Hallowfall before, but maybe it's not. What's this debuff? Waygate travel. Energy stores require time to replenish. Oh, that's from Dragonflight. I was like, where did this come from? Oh no, we're still too high. This part's now insane. How do people discover this? What, a tiny little crack in the floor or something? Let's go and have a look, shall we? Jump onto the wall and into the hidden hole. Okay, it's not that. It's not this, is it? Is it this? Jump into the hole. Oh my lord. Wait. Hang on. Are we in the... Is one of these a hole we can go through? Are we meant to fit through one of these? No, this doesn't feel right. Oh, maybe in here first? Down in this bit. I've got to remember we're in current content zones now. I need to remember that. I should probably not die. Wait, you shitting me? There's a... Wait, what? Is this the ledge I'm meant to be getting on? Feels like I'm in the right place. How do we get up here? Oh god, is this... Oh, we're on. We're up. Is this a jumping minigame? Have I got to get up here somewhere? I can't even see where I'm meant to be going. Oh. Here? Huh. Oh, Cockosaurus. Clearly not the only one trying to do this. Oh! Somebody's got the tackers. Oh! Clearly not this one. hell? How to pick? What? Yeah, there's no way people find that without hacking the game. Absolutely no chance. Not a shot. Wait for rats to run away. Off you go then. That's bananas. Rats race. Go. Gem. Nice. No wonder people found the other bit before they found the gem. Holy. Bingo. Use the torch. Your torch must be active to interact for the monument. Okay. Let's go. That's wild. Wait. Hang on. Read below before continuing. You must do all the following steps in order to fully progress through the puzzle. Technically, slight variation in the order is possible, but to avoid running into issues, we recommend doing it as listed. Your progress will be saved if you relog, die, or leave the Rat's Revenge instance. Some steps may require list requirements to use certain toys, pets, etc., or summon certain mobs. You may find that while you progress through the steps, some are completed simply by your character being in the correct area. This is because many steps have a group or a shard-wide credit enabled, and only require that somebody in the party or the vicinity to do the steps as listed. It may be worth it to go check if you can complete a certain step without purchasing any associated items if you're concerned about gold. Well, that's one thing we're definitely not concerned about. Progress is character specific, not warband wide. Start the secret on the character you intend to complete it on. Okay. Roger that. This is where you gave up? You're not a quitter, are you? Right, let's see. Let's see. Right, visit each of the below locations with the torch active. Use it when you're near each object or NPC. Each time you do so, you should stay in a stack of the light of their love. Once you've gained 3 stacks total, this step is complete. So we've got to go do some travelling then. Off to here. Humble Monument. Today's the day to do this, though, if you don't have half of the toys or pets or anything like that, because there'll be loads of people doing it today. Now that it's completable, that'll trigger loads of people running out and doing this. Let's put it this way, if it incentivized me to do it, there'll be plenty of others doing it as well. Right, 3 hours on this. Wife of Manric. Took forever to find you and now you were gone. Confirmation. Right, there's 1 stack. What secret are we doing? We're after the Incognito Fellbike. Yes, it's now completable. Right. to Oribos, apparently. Our favourite city ever. We've already been here once today. Oh god, not that mount. Any mount but that mount. I love the legs on Molly. Whee! Whee! It just kicks the leg out. Boing. Boing. Such a happy alpaca. Is it an alpaca? Or a llama? What's the difference? Hey Stanley, what's the difference between an alpaca and a llama?
The main difference is their size and purpose. Llamas are larger and used as pack animals, while alpacas are smaller and prized for their soft fiber. Remember, check for a Twitch Prime.
Fair.
Merry Christmas.
So now we know. Now we know. Thanks, Stanley. Go away. Shoo. Do we need 3? Wait, this says 2. Oh, 2, probably 2 more stacks of this. So there's 3 we got to get. Once you've gained a total of 3 stacks, this step is complete. You may need to visit alternate locations listed below in Draenor if you've completed a certain quest. Okay. Right, so this bit shouldn't be too difficult. I collect alpaca wool in all colours so I can spin it and create a shawl in my weaving loom. Alpaca wool is soft, really warm. Okay.
We need heavy artillery to repel our foes. Help our troops ready our weapons.
By the way, there is no spitting in llamas or alpacas. They basically puke on you. So is that a myth then, that they just spit? Isn't it more camels that do that anyway? I always thought it was camels that spit at you. Okay, 2 stacks. Didn't need to do anything. Depending on your progress in WoD, it might be a different zone. While I have done 0 progress in Warlords of Draenor from the Horde perspective, so it should be where it's meant to be. It's called spit, but they're basically regurgitating whatever they last ate. Okay. Sounds delightful. Where's a flight boy?
Greetings. Go in.
Goats don't spit at you. Goats just eat your clothes. Goats are horrible. Isn't goat like the most commonly eaten meat like on the planet though? Us Westerners tend to think chicken, but apparently goat is like up there because of like, well, India apparently. Apparently when you have 1 billion people, you can get through quite a lot of goat. Goats are the best lawnmowers. I wanted to get one of those robot lawnmowers. Maybe it would be easier to persuade the wife to get a goat instead. Maybe that could work. There we go. So we got our 3 stacks of love. Whilst we've got Zygo on the go anyway, but let's refer to what's going on here. So that was actually 1 o'clock complete. Find the Nylothar obelisk in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. The coordinates vary slightly depending on which version of the Vale you're in. Below steps will also work if you're within 10 yards of somebody doing them, as long as they're in the BFA phase. Get your perky pug out, put your costume on, use Twitching Eyeball, All-Seeing Eyes, or the Gift of N'Zoth. Target N'Zoth obelisk and type /pray. If done correctly, a Key of Shadows should be added to your inventory. This can be used to open 2 extra rooms in the Karazhan Catacombs in the next step. Okay, clever. I'm quite sure we prepped... Well, we had the perky pug. We've got the costume. I think the Twitching Eyeball was the toy which we already had. So we should be able to do this one without any bonuses needed. My poor bags. Jade Forest? This one? Travel to the old version of the Vale. We're clearly in the wrong phase. Yeah, we're in the wrong phase if we got this up. The assaults. This mount moves in time with the music. Of course, if you're on Team Twitch right now, you can hear the music, that is.
This cannot be. The Black Empire itself has invaded the Vale. Act swiftly, before all is lost.
Where's the Dormy? Up on here somewhere, isn't it?
Well met. Light bless you.
Right, retrieve the Key of Shadows. You'll need one of the following to complete this. Well, I think we actually ended up with like all of them, so... Pray in front of the idol at the top of the building. That's not going to be in here, is it? Or is it? The top of the building. Everybody within 10 yards will receive the key. Aha. Peoples. Ah, clever. Twitching Eyeball. Oh no, that was a toy, wasn't it? Well, I've got the buff up. Oh, and then we do a /pray. Did we get an item? What were we meant to get? One of the following to complete. When you /pray in front of the idol on top of the building, everybody receives the key. Oh, maybe buggy. Perky pug out. Should we get the pug out? Get your pug out. Get your pug out. Get your pug out for the lads. Summon said pug. Pug summoned. Put pug in pug suit. Dog Saron costume. Look at him. Yes. That's genius. Pray. Okay. We're not seeing all the success we should be seeing. Maybe we maybe. Does it have some sort of cooldown? Hang on. Let's put these fellas away for a minute. This dude's clearly trying. This dude doesn't seem to have... He's got the love thing. My pug's wiping his ass on the floor. Stop it.
What's up? Glad I could help.
Try it without targeting it. Check the mailbox. No. Oh, it worked. Nice. GG. Key of Shadows. Yeah, buggy AF that phase. Unless there's some shenanigans to it that I don't understand. If in doubt, keep trying. Right, off to Karazhan apparently. Get me Ellie's back out now. Pinky and Stinky. Wait! Why has Pinky lost his name? He's just Mammoth. Why has Pinky lost his name? Was Pinky not deemed an acceptable name? Have I been name reverted? Stinky's fine, but Pinky, no. Okay. He was definitely called Pinky once upon a time. Okay, now on to 3 o'clock. Hate. Farm or let's Farm or purchase your lucky items as listed in the requirements section at the beginning of the quick guide. 5 to 7 items total seem to work for most people. Oh shit, I do not have 5 to 7 of them. Head inside the newly unlocked chamber door room and fish up an astral key from the astral soup. The soup is a bowl on the shelf. Use your fishing ability near it and your bobble will land in the bowl. May take a couple of casts. Open the nearby astral chest to receive your starry-eyed goggles. Learn the toy and use it to get a buff. The buff will allow you to see various machines. Interacting with a machine such as the decryption console just to the left of the chest will give you another buff. Input sequence. This adds a new spell to your spell book, number sequences. The ability to enter a number sequence. Once a correct code is entered, the corresponding console will unlock a nearby container, allowing you to loot a piece of hate. Ensure that you have all of your lucky items in your bag when attempting to do the final console. This step is complete when you've obtained all 9 pieces of hate. You'll need to use these in a future step, so hang on to them. You may need to use the code lots of 7s or lots more 7s instead of 777 for the slot machine. You can also use any slot machine. Okay. I need more lucky items then, don't I? Clearly. And probably some bag space. It is now time to fix my aggressively bad inventory situation. I wasn't planning on doing this, but it might be essential.
I have many, many wares.
What level of trash can I get rid of? Flickering torch. Probably need those. That can go in the bin. That can go in the bin. Random gigantic feasts. I don't know what half of this stuff is. Deployable wind wrangled spire. Oh, this is delve stuff, isn't it? I couldn't care less about that. Swarming sack. Get out of my sack. Dark moon tokens, they can go away. Oh, we're still flipping Hallow Eve rubbish in our bags. Lord of Frost private label. Don't know what that is. Random ass low level shit. Am I safe to say anything under item level 600 can go in the bin? Pretty much. Is there any piece of gear that would be under item level 600 that I'd want to keep? Probably not. Oh shit, where's my proper ring? That can't seriously be my ring of choice, right? Maybe it is. Right, if you're under 600, you go in the bin. These count as under 600. That's bind on equip. Do we sell it? Nah, fuck it. Far too much like hard work. Put all of this in the bin. Get it gone. Get it gone. Clean out that inventory. Get it gone. 597. In the bin. Trinkets are arguably the only thing I might want to keep. Hang on, what's this? This, whoa, 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 whoa. You should be equipped. You should be equipped. You're a better ring. I don't know, just get it gone. Shoe. Random ass gem. Pumpkin bag? See you later. Bonus profession gear. I cannot possibly imagine I'm ever going to need green profession gear on this character anymore. Let's get rid of any green profession gear. In the bin. You watch. Tomorrow I'll find a reason to have the green profession gear. And I'll rue the day I deleted it, but... Lots of random plans that I've not done anything about because I've still to this day not leveled cooking. Whoops. That's worth 50 gold anyway. That can go in the bin. That's worth 4 gold. That can also go in the bin. Right, that's probably good enough. What are all of these? These are used for summon. Not something that I care about. See you later. See you later. See you later. Sorry, this did not end up being a Manthe fixes his bag situation, but... Time Walk Relic Coffer Keys. I probably need these for something. That'll do. We got loads of inventory space now. Look, it's beautiful. Spring cleaning in December. Yeah, sometimes needs must. You gotta do what you gotta do. Get rid of all of the junk. That'll do. That'll do. Right, we're better. Dalaran Hearthstone. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Dalaran Hearthstone, really? Oh shit, we're gonna look for lucky items. A lucky fish. Counterfeit lucky do. How do we know if it's a lucky thing or not? A lucky rat's tooth. Should we just buy a bunch of cheap lucky stuff and see what happens? One of you. Old lucky coin. Not very lucky. We'll find out. Woden's lucky necklace. Let's find out if it's lucky. A lucky charm. Another lucky charm. Lucky mushroom noodles. They sound lucky. Not for 800 gold, they don't. A very unlucky rock. Probably not very lucky. Everything's getting a bit expensive on the old lucky scale now. Lucky double-sided coin. Holy, look at the price of these bad boys. Why are these outrageously expensive? Somebody's taking the piss with those. That's student level prices they are. Holy. Right, let's assume that's lucky stuff then. One of you. One of you. Lucky necklace, a lucky coin, a lucky rat's tooth. What were the other lucky things we could potentially be lucky with? Let's make sure we go in prepared. Lucky horseshoe, lucky tortolan charm, lucky dragon's claw, lucky rat's tooth. I think we just bought one of those, one of those. We didn't find any lucky shirts. Lucky duck, I think. Did I say? I think we got the lucky duck. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll be enough. We got streamer luck on our side. Who needs any more luck? Streamer luck will do it. A lucky charm. 2 lucky charms. Woden's lucky necklace. That was like 5 things. We should be good. wait, hang on. Only one of the items is bind on pickup. Yeah, we can always sell them back again after, or just, well, knowing me, probably vendor them. Right, port to Karazhan, there we go. Oh, this is cool. Nice. Right. Click chamber door. Explore rat's lair for clues. Potion of intense emotions. A barrel. Waterlogged chest. Replica owl of the Watchers, which is currently locked. Big old rage statue. Okay. Loads of stuff going on here. Haha, they've clearly just emptied out the closet. Oh look, there's the ducky duck. This is an invalid rat. Doesn't count. Right, okay. Chamber door. Click. Click. Whoa! Spicy. Click door 430. Collect an astral key. Do some fishing. Cast fish. Fish in the small astral soup bowl. Clever. I'm on fire. Burning with intrigue. Never lucky. Isn't this why we bought a bunch of lucky shit? Now, you know what the problem with this is, right? All of the items that have had the tag lucky in the game previously, everybody's been like, oh yeah, luck isn't a modifier in the game. This secret kind of proves otherwise, doesn't it? Stack lucky items, and you might get lucky. Nothing but wisp dust, apparently. I need my artifact fishing rod. Boom! Astral key. Now we're cooking. Click the astral chest. That'll be you. Goggles. Bang them on. Right then, now what do we see? Use the starry-eyed goggles. You need these to see the machine. Click the decryption console. This bad boy. Use the number on your action bars. Enter this number and then the submit button. I don't have enough. I've only got 3 numbers. I don't have 8. Number sequences. Oh, okay. Phew. 8. 8. 2. 2. 4. 6, 4, 6. Submit. What happened? Click property of Elder Kanani. Code to open at the adjacent decryption console is this. Oh, okay, nice. Boom. What was that? Oh, a piece of hate. That's how we got a piece of hate. Okay. Oh, I love this. This is cool. Enter another number. Oh, is there another console somewhere? Oh, this is really cool. Oh my god, did people have to cycle through like millions of flipping codes to try and figure this shit out? 10638. Ten, 6, 3, 8. Submit. Bingo. Two pieces of hate. This is clever. Darkness, disorder, these are the foundations of mystery. Who better to understand what mystery than the Moag? They forge chaos, bending it to their will, forcing the wall to reveal itself. I must be like them. The next few pages were burnt away in fell flame. So this is probably where after the actual half the clues are. This place is really cool. Oh, ow, ow, shit, nearly died. Decryption console. Right. What's this number? 1, 7, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 7. Go. Lovely stuff. What did that open? What did that open? What am I missing? Encryption puzzle box. Oh, me stupid elephant's in the way. Nice. The one you were at has a note on the wall saying here. The code is the map ID of the zone. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that's really clever. That's really clever. Five, 6, 6, 1. 5, 6, 6, 1. Submit. Bingo. Here's another one. No violence, please. 19019. One, 9, 0, 1 9 submit. Gotcha. Yeah, that last number resonates with me for some reason. I can't remember why. $19,019 is the item ID of Thunder Fury. Oh, okay. Yes, see, somehow I kind of almost feel like I knew that. Rubinstein's console. Use the number on your action bars. Enter 52233. Click Rubinstein's safe. 5 2 2 3 3. Submit. Gotcha. This is a juggling sequence related to Rubinstein. I don't know who Rubinstein is. I'm not cultured enough for this sort of stuff. Right, 51567. 51567. Bingo. Gotcha. Out of curiosity, does the Wowhead guide give you a little bit more of an overview of what each one of these was? Oh, no, it just tells you what they are and where the codes are. Okay. We've got one more to do. Slots. No, 2 more to do by the looks of things. Tock. Crocodile. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, shit. So that's what we're after. And we got to turn all of these on, I reckon. One, 1, 1, 1, 5. Oh shit, where'd it go? Where'd the numbers go? Who stole my numbers? Wait. There we go. 1, 1, 5, go. Bingo was his name-o. Talk to Lenny Fingers McCoy. This is an Alliance NPC. You can purchase these items on an Alliance character and mail or warbank them. A lucky shirt, lucky rat's tooth, lucky charm. Should we just say that we've got enough? Lucky horseshoe. Where's this come from? Oh, I thought we had plenty of lucky shit. We're going Dragon Isles. The clue is here. You can loot an ear from a guy using 115 is distance. These are all far too clever for my brain. Even when given the answer, I don't understand. I'm like the 500 IQ big brains to figure this shit out is way above me. Miles high. Right, gotta go get a lucky horseshoe though, apparently. Is that a renown box? Yoink. Anything good in these? Literally nothing in these, is it? Oh, 18 polished pet charms. Woo, check me. Unironically, might need some of those if I need to level some pets to 25. Right, over to Anaran Plains, apparently.
For the glory of the dragons.
Funny that the wordplay is that the 3 of the clues here are here, here, and here. A good old use of the English language. Many words sound the same, spelt differently, mean different things. Perfect sense. Actual logic. There, and there. And if you use the wrong one, people will shout at you on the internet. That's the thing that always amuses me. The there, and there Nazis are strong on the internet. Woo! Spicy. Who am I talking to?
How is your hunting? Be respectful.
Talk to me. Browse your goods. Lucky horseshoe. This has been in the game forever, by the way. And I've looked at this before on this vendor and wondered what the hell was it for. Maybe Blizzard were big brain in this like a billion years ago. Talk to Grifter. Buy some shiz. Lucky Tortolan Charm. Lucky Dragon's Claw. Grifter's also the one that sells the blasphemite recipe, isn't he? It's amazing. It's amazing why I know certain NPCs. What are we going to be buying? Lucky Tortolan Charm. Yoink. And a Lucky Dragon Claw. Lucky Dragon Claw. Yoink.
Spirits be with you, man.
Back to Karazhan, apparently. Now we got some luck on our side. Some do it safe and replace your with just you are. Yep. Yep. Yep, I agree. Then again, I'm also old enough to pay 10 cents per text message, so I fully understand the shortening of the shortening of words. Click the portal to the Undercity. Are you mental? Why are we going all the way to the Undercity? Hang on, game. I'm not sure I believe you. Oh, we really are taking the scenic route, aren't we? Okay. Okay. This mostly annoys me because I hate trying to get out of Undercity. I get lost. Oh! It takes us here now. Since when's that changed? Oh, that's genius. Oh, no, because I'm phased all funky. How do I unfunk my phase? You're over here somewhere, right?
King's honor, friend. Safe travels.
Ah, now we're cooking. Defunct the... Whoa, no, wait, we didn't defunct the funk. Hang on. Let's try that again.
Light be with you.
Bingo. What the hell went on there? Because apparently this was the quickest way to get to Karazhan. Who knew? Ah, if it works, don't knock it. This might need to be the last clue that we do for now. I'm going to need to go get me some food, I think. And it means we can probably look at finishing this off tomorrow. Because this was we're going to get to the pet bit in a minute. I can feel it, and I have my suspicions that that might be a bit of a roadblock for me. We might need to do a bit of extracurricular activity. Where the hell is the... We might need to do some extra work to get the pets leveled up and defeat the pet dude. Would be my guess. Click the Feeling Lucky slot machine. Use the numbers on your action bar. Enter 777 and then the submit button. With all of these items in your inventory, you should get it on the first try. Should. That was a long journey for a should. You will be mine, little bicycle. You will be mine. Wait, what? Wait, who? What? Where's... Oh, I need my starry-eyed goggles on. Clearly, because I can't see the machine. Nearly died. Oh shit, there's all of the machines. Which one is it? Oh, is that the point? Is that the point? You don't know which one it is? I go that one. Seven, 7, 7. Go. Yo! Feeling lucky. Gotcha, bitch. Nice. There we go. That's that appears to be 3 done and dusted. Awesome stuff. Right. Well, many more adventures to go until we unlock the bike by the looks of things, with a couple of funky ones in our near future, I think. What do we have? Doom. You can try going to Uther's tomb directly. If you are lucky, somebody else will have already summoned a Doom Guard. As long as the Doom Guard lives, you'll be able to see and click hidden graffiti and complete this step. So we've got 4 o'clock Doom, 5 o'clock Muffin. Where's the pet business? Oh, here we go. 5 o'clock is the pet business. Prepare a pet battle team using only secret pets. Some suggestions for teams and strategies can be found in this post or on the Xfu pet guide for the fight. If the Darkmoon Fair is currently active, you can fight the version of Jeremy Feasel found on Darkmoon Island and receive the Master of the Secrets quest. And if you beat him, all previous criteria met. Skip to step 6. Well, it's not Darkmoon Fair anymore, is it? Okay, yeah, so that's in our near future. We'll probably bang that out tomorrow, I reckon. This has been fun, you know. I've enjoyed this so far. We're on our way there. We're on our way there. This is probably going to be a cock block for us because we're going to need to do some pet stuff. But anyway, this little bike. Maybe I just sit here and nobody will notice that it's not mine. I'm too short though. I'm too short. I need a side cart. I need to sit in the side cart. Anyway, thank you all for joining today, boys and girls. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue this. We'll get our FELCYCLE tomorrow for sure. Yeah. Thank you for all of the follows today. Thank you for the button presses. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.